of the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाज़ाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. आज तो बुझाए मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाज़ाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是悬崖，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I can wake up and be
up before they count to 10. We back again, we back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again, we back again. I'm bossing up before they count to 10. back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends.
A very good and rainy evening to everyone at home. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2 Rest of Sea Regionals. My name is Lemon and with me is Grammy and we will be your casters for today. How are you doing this very rainy and gloomy looking evening?
I'm looking out my window. It's raining right now, but it is perfect weather to just stay in and watch some exciting Valorant here to get us really warmed up, right? Because we did have a huge upset coming in yesterday. XLV defeating Motive, the Kingslayers themselves, now find themselves at a possible chance of making it to the lower finals, to that grand finals, but the next hurdle that they have is going to be up against rival esports, and we also will be finding out who exactly from the upper final will be making it into the Southeast Asia Split 2 itself. So it's a really exciting day of games today.
Yep. First off, we will be starting the day with Rival and XLB. So those two are, very, very strong teams in their own right. They've come really, really far in their brackets. But of course, to take a little bit of a recap on what we have been through this entire split, you guys can follow us on our show's social media in the links down below. So we have Valorant Esports NYSG for both Instagram, Facebook as well as YouTube, and Valorant_NYSG for our Twitch. So do drop us a follow to stay tuned to all the content that we have coming up for you guys on all these Valorant matches that we will be seeing. So yeah, like I said, right, first match is gonna be Rival Esports and XLB. Both of these teams extremely strong. I haven't been, putting my hopes on Rivals too much, but that is just because, well, firstly, predictions are out the window. I have no idea what's going on the split at all. It seems like a complete coin toss to me. Coden begs to differ, but that guy just, he says he has ball knowledge, so let's see how that goes. But yeah, I really wanted to see Breakpoint come through yesterday. I was rooting for them. Unfortunately for them, they are now out of the picture, and that allows Rivals to meet arguably a team that nobody wants to meet at this point, right? XLB.
Yeah. Coming off that win against Motive yesterday, I don't think you wanna be meeting a fired up XLB. Even though they did drop a map in their opening match, I think that was just to get the jitters and nerves out of the way, and they've been looking really, really good in their lower bracket run so far. And for Rivals, it's gonna be, I feel like, a tough battle today, and we can definitely take a look at the bracket updates as well to see how far we've come for this split itself. And yeah, for today's games, it is going to be firstly Rival Esports up against XLB in that lower bracket to see who's going up against whoever drops from the upper finals, which is going to be the second series of the day. It's going to be Trinity up against Unsigned 5, and I'm not gonna lie, Trinity against Motive, they look so good that that's going to be another really, really interesting match to watch, right? Because Unsigned 5, they've shown great performance against XLB. So now coming against a team from a different region, how exactly are they going to fare? Especially since Trinity are coming off that win against Motive, which they were the winners of Split 1, right? So there's going to be definitely some confidence for them coming into this.
Yeah, people in the upper bracket, of course, they have the momentum, right? They know that they haven't lost yet. They know that they're the stronger ones. That's why they're up there. And of course, today's match for them is also very important because they're going to book their way, one-way ticket straight to the grand finals and qualify for the Split 2, right? Southeast Asia Split 2. Yeah. So that is basically what they're fighting for. So of course, I think their game might be one of the most important ones of today. And yeah, like you said, right, I think a lot of us think that Trinity, they're looking really strong, they beat Motive, and now they're up against Unsigned 5, but I think a lot of us casters, I mean, we kind of decided that we are supporting Unsigned 5. If I'm not wrong, I think it was a unanimous decision, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so too.
But well, to be fair, we're just supporting our local boys.
Yeah,
we
not
have to
only
support
that,
them.
Don't pick them, so we don't jinx them.
Oh,
so
yeah,
if they
that is
win,
true.
it's
So
all on us. It's all on us. We didn't jinx them, so it's all us.
That is true. That is true. So that's why we need that. we made the right call, Grammy. We made the right call. Of course. Before we even get to that, and you guys at home, you guys need to stay tuned for that, because that is not the first game of the day, right? The first game of the day is going to be Rival Esports up against XLB. Yeah, I think both of these teams have extremely good players, right? I think we have been told to look out for Prodigy on the side of Rivals, and also Caselsi on the side of XLB, right? So we can take a quick look at the team lineups just to know, who exactly are these players on the rosters, just in case anyone at home forgotten or you guys are new here. We have Rival Esports coming up first, Prodigy, Temps, Afflix, IC, as well as INF. All of these players are not new to the scene, I would say. I think the only new pickup that they had was Prodigy coming in, and I think he has been doing pretty well, right? But I would still like to see this Rival squad gel together a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Rivals, they definitely have some interesting ideas with the backing of their coaches behind them, right? And we saw them pull up pretty interesting comps just, I think, last week. They had a Teho Deadlock Cypher on Split. That was definitely an interesting idea that they had, but unfortunately they weren't really able to close it out against Unsigned 5. But we do find them here now in the lower bracket up against XLB, right? And I think Kodan also mentioned, and I think Styron, who's on XLB, the IGL of XLB himself, he also mentioned that in his interview that we will find out who exactly is the true future of APAC between Prodigy as well as Caselsi, because both these players are on the same premier team, if I'm not mistaken, and it's called the Future of APAC. So yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting match to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, like you said, right? Of course, on the other side, we also have XLB, right? Zays, Caselsi. What is? Wait. Who? FT, right? FT. Xiaofeng as well as Styron. I think these 5 players. Sorry, my screen lagged out a bit. It kind of glitched. It's really a little bit weird, right? Some technical errors. I don't know. Maybe that lightning struck my house. Who knows, right? But yeah, these 5 players. I mean, I had high hopes for them. Right, they look super strong. I made my predictions for them as well, but unfortunately they fell to the lower bracket, much to my disappointment. But I think they have managed to find their form, right? The form that I was, predicting for. And perhaps I think Styron, right, kind of a team of new players, right? And they kind of got a little bit of nerves, according to Gordon, right? They were nervous their first match, and I hope they've shaken off the nerves, right? They've steeled it, tested their mental in the lower bracket, and I hope that they can go further and beyond to prove, like you said, right, who is the last hope of APAC. So head to head, we have Prodigy versus Zays. How does this look to you, Graham?
I mean, I will say I do think they play somewhat different roles. Prodigy is more on a flex role, and Zays, I'm looking at the VLR right now, has only played Neon this whole split, or in the past 60 days, by the way. It's just 100% on Neon. So safe to say he's already really well versed on an agent like Neon that's so dominant in this current meta, right? And for Prodigy, you can definitely see for Rival's side they're not afraid to pull out pocket picks. I would say he, in terms of agent, the role that they put him on, it looked like a little bit like the Primi when he just came into Talon back in the day, where they tried to put him on things like Clove or things like a Duelist or even Deadlock, right? And I feel like Prodigy is one of those really, really solid aimers that can just perform on any kind of role that he's put on.
Yeah, I think you're right? Probably that's why his name is Prodigy. So, multifaceted, is able to play everything. But you know, like you said, right? If you just look at the VLR all time, most played agents, most used agents is Neon too. So, well, perhaps we might see a Neon hit to hit. But hey, having Zay's like full on play Neon, it's interesting because even amongst teams, right? If you had like a duelist, you wouldn't make him play Neon every single game. Perhaps there might be some other picks there, but I guess, you know, if he's that good at what he does, then why change it, right? I mean, right now Neon is just an unstoppable force. If you had a good Neon player on your team, you have to use him to his full potential, because
Yeah.
I guarantee you it's about to get nerfed. So then you probably need to explore other options after.
Yeah. I mean, Neon in this current meta is just so dominant, right? Because the Sentinels are... I think we've said this time and time again, the Sentinels are at a weakened state where they're not really able to stop a lot of like really fast-paced pushes, especially if you pick up things like a Cypher or a Killjoy. Basically things that don't have that innate slow ability, like maybe the Vice Thorns or a Sage Slow, or even a Deadlock Net perhaps, or the Deadlock Stuns, which is, I think, why a lot of teams now, they try to go for interesting picks aside from your traditional Sentinels like a Cypher or a Killjoy.
Yeah. I mean, apart from that, right, looking at, well, I think yesterday's game, XLB picked Breeze, actually, which was kind of interesting, right? Unfortunately, they did lose their map pick of Breeze up against Motive. So I'm wondering if they're going to pick Breeze again today, because Breeze is one of those maps that I surprisingly quite enjoy seeing nowadays.
Yeah, I would think Breeze is a pretty fun map to watch, and we'll be finding out what exactly are the maps that these teams are going to be playing really shortly as well. But if they do pick up Breeze, it's going to be really fun to watch, and instead it is going to be thrown to map 3 XLB instead, picking up that map of Haven, starting out on the defense, and Rivals themselves picking up on Lotus. So we're going to have 2-3 side maps before we do get to Breeze itself.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Haven is one of those maps that I think all of the teams are rather comfortable in playing. XLB has picked it, I'm sure Rival has picked it as well, right, somewhere along the line, so nothing too special. Rival, they play Lotus up against Breakpoint as well, so I think all of these maps are to be expected, nothing too special here. And I think leaving Breeze as the decider is fine as well. I think a lot of teams do want to go on this map because it's a map that has been changed, and I think changed for the better. So teams probably decided that, you know what, this map is pretty good, so we are going to practice on it, we're going to run it, and yeah, to keep it as the deciding map, I think that's a good decision for all of them, right? It's kind of like a middle ground. And for Haven and Lotus, we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they kind of have pretty different playstyles on Lotus itself. I'm like looking at the VLR right now and trying to figure out, like, because I think for XLB,
lineup, is it?
yeah, is the agent comp that they like to go for. I think XLB, they haven't actually played Lotus in the playoffs so
They
far,
haven't.
and it looks to be more of a double duelist, double controller comp, right? You don't have that traditional Sentinel for you, but for the side of Rivals, they do have the double duelist, which is, I mean, again, very dominant in this meta, but instead they're going for a single controller and picking up the Sentinel instead for INF, which, I mean, it's INF, right? I would say you're bound to know his style of game at this point in time, and I think the Sentinel really suits his kind of playstyle right now.
I mean, interestingly enough, for Rivals, right? They previously ran a different Lotus comp. They did double smokes, and then they had like a single Neon running together with a Veto. Right? We saw that as well. We casted it for Rivals versus Unsigned 5. And it was a little bit of a weird lineup where we didn't really quite see much use for the Veto. It was a bit funky. But it seems like yesterday they did change it against Breakpoint. So they actually went for the Vice instead. So it went double duelist. And then they had INF on that Vice. And I think it worked out better for them. So I wonder if we'll see that today again. right? I think Double Duelist is just a lot better, right? Prodigy on the... They actually let Prodigy pick Neon, so perhaps you'll see him back on that again and see if he dominates. Because he was doing really well yesterday, right? It was like
Yeah.
21-17 and he had like 5 first blood. So it was working, so I don't see why they would need to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the previous Lotus Hum that they had, like you mentioned, the veto wasn't really working the best, and if you're the Neon in that scenario, you just have to really rely on your Sky as well as the Omen to set you up. But I think is you just have the Omen Paranoia, you have the Sky Flashes, but it's not a lot of like as a utility to support you as a solo duelist, right? If you're running the double duelist, you have just that extra manpower to come in and fight with you, take that space away from your team. And I feel like if you're running the Waylay Neon, as the Neon, you don't even have to be the first one to go in. It's your Waylay that's just like dashing in to try and get the information early for you and refracting out for you to just slide right in, and based off that information that you get, you're able to already know where your opponents are going to be playing and just get those kills.
Yeah, pretty much, well, a replacement for Sova, right? The Waylay Recon dart is just diving right in and then just recalling right out. And honestly, there's nothing much you can do, right? Unless you just so happen to manage to snipe her out of the sky. I don't think that's something that can be easily reacted to. And even if you do react to it, right? If the Neon lands, if the Waylay lands behind you and the Neon is in front, either way, right? It's either you get one or you just die.
Yeah.
Somebody is gonna get that refrag. So I think that's a little bit tough to deal with. So it really comes down to what XLB is going to pick. Like you said, right? Lotus is not one of the maps that they have been playing in recent times. So we really will have to see, right, how it's going to play out. As for our predictions, we did mention that we will both be rooting. I think it's unanimous, right? We are rooting.
I think it's just the one that's on Rival's side today. It's gonna be Malti,
really?
But the rest of the talent are pretty much picking XLB
picking
for
XLB.
this. Yeah.
For both, because that's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, we will not be picking Rivals. Unfortunately, I know. If if Rivals wins.
I know he's gonna pull up with the
I
note
is
again.
gonna come for us again, and I don't want to do that. But so yeah, hey XLB, listen up. I don't want that weird, awkward interview, so I'm gonna need you to lock in. All right. I don't want to deal with that. INF is gonna have a lot to say, and we will be seeing him all over Twitter. All right.
It'll be so funny though if it goes the other way. But
No.
I think after the performance yesterday by XLB, I think XLB is a pretty safe bet, especially riding off the confidence that again they've come off the game against Motive yesterday in what looks to be a really, really dominant fashion, especially on that last map, right? And you really gotta be, I think, feeling yourself at this point in time, especially since the games are like back to back, like yesterday and then today. I think you would still be able to kind of like maintain some of the form from yesterday itself.
Yeah, I mean it's always like this, right? You have a good day the day before, and then you kind of just, it's a snowball effect, right? It has to snowball forward, and I hope that they do. Yeah, coming into today's game. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a long night, Grammy. I feel it. Right? Do you think it's gonna be 2-0? I highly doubt so. I mean, not to jinx it, but really, as we get closer and closer towards our final goal, which is the grand finals, right? I feel like these games are just going to just become so close to each other that I think even the casters, right? We are pained every time we get pinged to do predictions. It's just, I don't even know what to do. I'm just staring at it like,
Who should I pick today?
Do I pick that? Yeah, like, I don't. It's getting really difficult to do predictions.
Yeah.
Honestly, and it's a lot tighter than Split 1. Split 1 to me was pretty clear cut, but Split 2, every match was a headache, like a really, really big headache.
Yeah. I mean, even though you see like Coden's posts, they look one-sided, but I can tell you there's a lot of like deliberation that goes into it. I'll be sitting on my screen staring at it for like at least 15 minutes or like an hour. I look at it and I think about it for a while, I put it down, put it off, and I come back to it. Who am I gonna be picking? Yeah, it's been like that for the pretty much the last 2-3 weeks at this point.
Yeah, honestly, ever since the first week, it's just been pain and suffering whenever Monday rolls around because the predictions are so difficult. But okay, so we are going to go for a really quick break, right? So don't go anywhere. There will be a lot of Valorant action coming up, and you definitely do not want to miss Rival versus XLB coming up right after this. And welcome back, everyone. We are back from that quick little break, right? Facing some issues up and above, who knows, right? But of course, we are back, and I think everything is in order because we are all. I'm sure everyone at home is ready as well for this matchup. Rivals versus XLB. Loser takes the walk of shame right back home, and they will be out of Split 2. Well, I guess. Probably don't need to walk home because you are playing from home unless you guys are, I don't know, somewhere else. But yeah, for dramatic effect.
Yeah, I mean, it's a do or die situation down in this lower bracket here for Rival Esports against XLB. We did see both of them play just yesterday. They looked pretty good. So definitely bringing some of that momentum into today itself. It's going to be, I think, a test of resilience because yesterday it did have, especially for XLB, it did go all the way to 3 maps. And coming in back today to play this lower round 3 itself before getting to that lower final, it's going to be like a tall task, right? Because I don't think this is going to be a very easy game for either of these teams.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't think there is anything easy about a lower bracket run, and we are already at the last 4 teams in the tournament, so definitely nothing easy about that, right? These teams are here for a reason, and I don't think there has been a single team in this current split, definitely not, that has not, dropped a single map yet, right? Yeah. Everyone has at least dropped one map somewhere along the line, and this is just testimony, right, to how close these games are, because if we really had a team that was that dominant, then nobody would be dropping maps, right? But doesn't seem to be the case. All these teams are extremely close to each other, and we will be jumping into agent selection for the first map of Haven. So let's take a look at what these two teams will be playing right off the rip. We do have a mirror matchup for both XLB as well as Rivals.
I mean, when it comes to a mirror matchup, it really comes down to how well you can pilot your comp, right? Who has the better understanding of the map, who has the better understanding of the comp itself to just create maybe pockets into the defense of your opponent here, or be able to take the map control, the neutral map space away from your opponents as well. And with a comp like this, with the double controller comp, it's built to just control a lot of the map. Like, let's say on your defense, you're able to just cut off like 2 to 3 choke points just with the toxic screen itself, and refresh your smokes as well. So if you're not too careful to just burn all your initiator utility away, you have to just dry swing every single corner, which definitely is not ideal against a comp like this. But yeah, we will be heading into this first map of Haven to see how exactly these teams are going to play. Again, this is going to be the map pick from XLB, so definitely they will have some kind of game plan coming into this.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, it's really good to see a mirror matchup, right off the bat, because this is really just a full-on fist fight, right? There's no difference in composition. It really comes down to who has the better preparation, who has the better player. And yep, starting off with this pistol round, we'll be seeing these players walk right up middle. Rivals want to go take the aggressive approach, sliding in. They spot the Viper inside the smoke. He gets absolutely demolished. Caselsi, FT, just dismantling this attack from Rival. The spike has been collected, but through the smoke, Xiaofeng is going to take that right click right to the head of Atlas. And the last player is going to be INF, but there is no way he's going to be able to get out of this unscathed. Caselsi with 3 on the first round.
3 great kills here. That's exactly what you want to see on the site, and it's a great timing found by the Viper of FT as well, right? Through that smoke, he's able to catch a timing onto one of the attackers as they themselves cross into that smoke onto the B side itself. And with those kills, it was just able to delay enough time for the rest of the rotate to come in. I mean, B is a notoriously difficult site to take or even hold because the rotations can just come in from both sides really, really quickly. Now XLB, they will have the gun advantage in this round itself, and Caselsi just playing right around the corner with a button so many players ahead of it, but the shot, it does connect. 3 kills already. INF will shut down any kind of shenanigans, but from the back, Zace with another shotgun serves judgment to his opponent there. It's just going to be Applix left in a 1v4. Not much to work with. Like, it's gonna be a done deal. He does get a consolation kill, but that's just going to be that one. Cellphone is there for that trade as XLB pick the second round on the board.
No, how is that possible? The first shot from Caselsi went so wide, and somehow he managed to get 2 kills with 1 pump of that Bucky, and he's still alive, managing to wipe the entire squad of rivals coming into that garage. That should not have been allowed. But right now, if you want to talk about the battle of, you know, Apex Last Hope, well, this guy is definitely winning out on that, because what a round. He's just unstoppable. Thames eliminated through the smoke.
There's 2 smokes there, by the way. Like, one in front of the turret, and then one like to lower towards like the orb itself, and through both those smokes he finds that headshot kill that puts him, I think, at 1 orb away from that lockdown, which definitely could come in handy in a round like this if he's able to farm up another kill. But the spike is going to be leaning towards this A side. INF himself trying to figure out what exactly it is going on the C side. He does manage to get that turret down, but look at the positions of the defenders. There's still 2 players on site.
Yep, this is still pretty okay because they're hitting, you know, this particular site with 2 players on it, right? I think Paranoia should be available as well. You see the pings come in, they want to go right as this smoke drops, and yep, Paranoia straight into the face of Icy, stuffs him right in his tracks. They hear the gunshots as well, 2 players outside, and 1 player walking up on short. They are just completely stopped here, but 20 seconds left. It has to be this site that they will hit.
1 enemy remaining.
And Xiaofeng has to swing on it, and he does. A headshot onto Applix. That Viper Molly doing so much on that defense, stalling them, forcing them to have to walk through. And honestly, the first kill from Caselsi through the smokes was just pivotal on that seaside.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I mean, it just takes out Thames, right? And with Thames gone, that's all the information on your team gone. You really have to swing through the smokes like we mentioned earlier in the pregame itself to even be able to face check any of these angles, and Styron definitely capitalizes off the back of that. He's able to get a kill onto that entry, and XLB managed to win out on that bonus round. Now picking up the outlaw is going to be Zace. He will pick up that first kill in the round, and the rest of the players definitely could fall victim to it considering the lack of shields that they have this round.
Awkward situation here. Icy stuck in a very weird position. They don't have the guns for it as well. I think they want to try and isolate Icy out with that smoke, because he is still stuck in that corner, no way out, but he's not going to be able to push out as well. And right now I think they're just trying to find a way. Do we all just go together, try and bail out that neon? We all swing, surely we can get the kill. Icy slides right in, 1 kill on the Styron. That is all she gets. Xiaofeng has to spam through this smoke, walks in, gives Prodigy a little peck on the cheek. But the Sheriff from Prodigy will blow his brains out. Prodigy still fighting, but Caselsi exerts his dominance, bringing XLB to a 4-0 start.
The final 1v1 between the 2 potential futures of APAC, and Caselsi is the one who has Prodigy's number again. It definitely came in close, but with these 2 headshots from Xiaofeng, I mean, there was a very difficult chance for rivals to be even able to take that round itself, considering that lower buy that they had. They even though they were able to like pick up a couple of rifles on the ground, it's still, you don't know where the last 2 players are, and it's a tough spot to be in. So XLB will have that 4th on the board now, and rivals this time around with a bye.
Yeah, much needed one at that. But as of now, could this be the round that they manage to split open the defense of XLB? They do have the man advantage, and it seems like even though they got the entry picks, the opening picks on that B side, they're gonna decide, no, we're just gonna pivot right on over to A, because Applix has made a little bit of space on A short.
Yeah, no more smokes already on the side of XLB. You can see
my
the
God,
Toxic
Styron.
Serene just across the line. Styron wants to take a advanced position, try to force out a fight somewhere, but Temps has his number. The Battle of the Sovas won by Rivals, the IGL Rivals himself, and it's now down to that 2v4 for XLB. Rivals put themselves in a good spot to be able to convert this first round on the board of theirs, as they do have the numbers advantage, and you can still see Caselsi looking towards mid, making sure that INF is not there.
Yeah, ever so wary of INF, but this is good, right? This means that they've done their homework and they know potentially where these players could be. Unfortunately for them, INF today feeling a little bit different, right? Sticking with his team, putting the turret, reinforcing the defense, making sure that this retake is absolutely impossible for XLB. So a clean round from Rivals, and they will take their first round on Haven.
Definitely should be happy with that. Able to just find 2 picks right off the rip and convert the round off the back of it with 4 players left alive. So that definitely is good for that economy that they had, which, I mean, losing out on the first 4 rounds definitely putting them in a tougher spot to be in. But for XLB, again, economy still pretty good for them, able to reinvest. I think they picked up the opt, so it's just a one Odin reinvestment, perhaps a couple of rifles. But it's a switch up from Rivals this time around as they look to head towards that seaside.
I just want to say that the new knife is out and I haven't logged into VALORANT yet, so I think it's about time for me to log. Hello? Caselsi,
Hello?
how many times is that going to happen?
I'm out of here.
That, well, if I had a nickel for every time that he got a kill, I would have 2. Just weird. But hey,
I mean, one is weird.
yeah, 1 is weird.
2 is absurd.
uh,
Like, how are you finding those kills?
yeah, through the smoke, this guy has been, I don't know, in the training range, right? Shooting through smokes and ensuring that all his bullets are on the head level. But meanwhile, this Neon over here, just living on 1 HP and a regen shield. I see. You know, that's how the regen shield is so good, right? You still can tank one bullet. Right? You still need 2 bullets to kill him because he has the regen shield, because he's 61 HP. And he manages to find the kill of this Caselsi. That is a huge pick. Hunter's Fury gonna come from Styron and he's gonna tag out the player that is planting the spike, but the spike has already gone down without a hitch. And now this is Rivals' turn to try and hold down this spike, hunker it down, and make sure that the retake from XLB will not come to fruition. You hear all that Viper utility just being dumped. But FT finds a weak spot. Zace creates even more trouble for Rival. And it's all down to Prodigy as well as INF. Make that just INF himself. But this guy is from the shadows. He could be anywhere at any time. There is just no time. Whoa! Wait. Was there no time from the start, or why did they just get off?
There was a nano swarm from
It was
on the spike
INF's
itself.
volley.
Yeah. So INF is just delaying
Yeah,
so
he
much time for
doesn't
his
even
team
need-
coming in from the flank. Yeah, he by just his pure presence, his aura,
guy just
just
aura.
standing in garage. A bit of a quick shot coming in from FT as well as Zace there to find those opening kills back onto the site itself, but nevertheless, it is going to be Rivals who find themselves a second on the board now. XLB, the threat of losing the economy looming over them if they lose out on this round itself. So they're going to try and force the fight towards A this time, but Zace is immediately spotted out. Up, down, Icy will find a kill.
Oh no,
Watching
that
here.
is an expensive gun, and I don't think XLB will have the economy to rebuy that in the next round. So either you win this round and you save it, or you lose the round and you get completely shot. INF this time holding the flank together with the turret. You look at its setup, right? Flank completely covered. A, B, C, no one is going to be able to flank Rival unless INF bites the dust.
Look at his high low.
Oh, Xiaofeng, how did he break that high-low? The moment you said it, he absolutely demolished it, but really good trade from
enemy remaining.
Eplex saving his team from a devastating toss of the round. Because that was just horrible. If Xiaofeng manages to get out of that one alive, it would have been a disaster for rivals. But thank their lucky stars that Eplex is one to clean up after his team members.
And Netflix has looked so good on Haven in the past. Even I think last week he was just putting up numbers for his team, especially on a role like a Viper where you're not the first contact. You're usually not the one that's being set up for kills, but when you have such great aim to be able to just capitalize off of it and catch a couple of players off guard, it definitely works out well in your favor. And Celsi is just going to be forced to save the judge. It's not the most ideal of weapons, but the rest of the guns that are retrievable have all been dropped towards the A side, so it's gonna be the third on the board for rivals.
Yep. I mean, what looked like a very strong start from XLB, all of a sudden, it looks like it's about to come crumbling down because we are about to be tied up, right? XLB, the economy not looking too good. Now, they had their star moments as well, but Eplex just completely shuts them down on that one.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the timeout for XLB. They lost out on a couple of rounds. This should be an eco from them. They do have quite a number of ultimates to try and make a play here, so perhaps this is what that timeout is about, right? Perhaps they want to try and contest towards B instead and make full use of that overdrive, or force the players to just run into the Viper's pit that's being set up on one of the sites. But I mean, rivals themselves, they're not shy of any kind of ults. They have that overdrive again, Viper's pit, as well as that Hunter's Fury, so there's a lot of utility that can get them onto the site, as well as a lot of utility to play that post plant.
Yeah, I feel like XLB with the advantage that they had was that Caselsi was farming so many kills in the early round, which honestly bagged them a very, very early Killjoy ultimate, right? Lockdown.
Yeah.
But they have not used it. And right now that advantage is out the window because rivals have caught up. So it's really unfortunate that was how it played out. And right now they're on the back foot, so rivals looks like they should be getting it to 4 as well, unless they hit the site with 2 shotguns. But right now it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. Rivals patient and disciplined.
Yeah, I mean, on rounds like these are when you expect your opponents to just come pushing out to try and find a fight somewhere and get a couple of gun upgrades, but XLB choosing to play it more patiently, waiting for rivals to make the first move instead, and make the first move they will. You can see them just slowly creeping their way up towards A already. Past that dart doesn't give too much information. But over on the opposite side though, you can see Caselsi has already tucked themselves into that C cubby, so that's good information from him there. And that does give a bit of space for XLB to just move on towards that A site itself to try and hold it down.
Yeah, interesting. FT is about to eat in for a world of hurt. He finds the first headshot, gets slide on by IC. Trades cannot come true, but Safe has their bucket for the close range fight. Now rivals, they know that they cannot walk right up. They have to just walk away. Overdrive will be used as well. But Zaze goes absolutely nuclear. 4 kills with that overdrive in quick succession. And he just evaporates rivals from that A site.
XLV had no business winning that round, by the way, at the gun disadvantage. But it's Zaze who finds the first with the Bucky, and you're not expecting for him to pull out the overdrive off the back of that. And that's going to break the economy over on the side of rivals. Now again, they do have quite a number of ultimates to try and make things work this time. Perhaps testing Caselsi over on his own side, but look what he has. A judge in his hands, ready to serve bullets into the bodies of these players on rivals. Right around the smoke, he does find 2, goes for a bit more shots through that smoke itself. But Prodigy's on his side. Zaze though has his number with the shorty taking him out. That's gonna give XLB the numbers advantage.
Yep, they just ran right into his face. It was either him getting the shots through the smokes, or you meet him inside the smoke with a judge. And you get absolutely shut down. No way in for Rivals at the moment. As the Viper Orb is just going to delay them further and further. INF decides he wants a piece of this. He's gonna walk right up, trying to bypass the smoke, but the smoke blooms just in time.
One enemy remaining.
Selfung spots the barrel. Yeah, and it's just so easy for him as well. Man, I thought Rivals had it.
Yeah, I mean, after losing out on the lower buy from XLB, I mean, not looking the best, they have to force up on a couple of Stingers and Guardian as well. I think there was just like 1 or 2 rifles in the mix, right? But it is going to be that 3-round lead found now by XLB. Rivals still trying to find what they can, and especially starting out on this attack, you really have to try and get as many rounds as you can, because this Haven itself is more of an attacker-sided map. So if you do give up that kind of advantage to XLB, it's gonna be way tougher for you when it comes to defense. But I mean, they do have the double controller comp, so not all is lost yet. But yeah, it is again going to be that A site tested for Rivals.
Yeah, Rivals at the moment, right? It seems like every site that they managed to hit on, it's just been an absolute disaster. The recon ball, no one shot it, and that is so much information. They know that there's at least 2 or 3 people up on this A long, and that's just gonna bolster their defense even more, right? They also have 3 players on this A site. The Jiggle Picks, the Paranoia, the Utility, the Lockdown even, right? Just giving them all the hints that they need on the flank though. INF might just get blindsided here. Caselsi has found his way. And meanwhile, this Lockdown, FP is just so sharp with those Vandals.
30 seconds left.
And they drops the spike as well. Prodigy down to a sliver of health on the side, has to be backed up by his teammate. Counter Lockdown is going to be used, and Zace is just waiting for it. 17 seconds, they need to do something right now, as these players are all holed in this corner, the only safe spot possible. And I think they're just out of there. They have no chance in this round at all. There's no win condition anymore. So they just turn tails and save for another day.
Yeah, the lockdown from the defense buying us so much time, completely delaying the spike plant from going down. And again, it's a great flank from Caselsi, not afraid to just push the issue on the opposite side of the map if he doesn't spot out anyone. Next LB, they will find themselves the lead in this half for Rivals, though. This looks to be perhaps their last buy in this half if they do lose this round. So this is definitely one of the rounds that it is a must-win round for them.
That's an interesting buy, I would say. I mean, would you expect them to save this round and go for full buy next, or you just kind of force it, right? Because, you know, forcing this kind of feels like an act of desperation for Rivals. Desperate to make something happen, but we saw that. That was exactly what XLB did the last time as well, right? They made sure they felt like every single player needed to make a play, and they kind of just lost themselves, right? But it seems like today they're playing more like a unit, and hopefully Rivals doesn't go in that direction as well, right? You don't want to be, you know, force buying every round and trying to make something happen by yourself when you have a team. And right now, yep, it seems like the Neon is just gonna go running right in. Icy takes point, but you're running once again into Caselsi with that Judge. And with all the utility that they used in Garage, I don't think they are able to run into him just as of now.
Look at the space that XLB have, though. You have the Omen with the Odin, Xiaofeng. Already so far pushed up, perhaps won't be
30
checked,
seconds
considering that I don't think they have so much going left to check the wrong angle, and he collects onto 3. It looks like the round is done and dusted unless IMF as well as Afflix can pull out a miracle, but Xiaofeng now on for the ace. 4 kills found already. It's just Afflix stuck on B.
Here.
playing ring around the
10
RoSEA
seconds
with
left.
Matter, the spike is
Kelsey.
on A.
Yeah, don't have the time there. They just really want to give
predicted
him
this?
ace, but Kelsey's
Alright.
gonna steal it away. Nevertheless, XLB put 8 on the board.
Last
Oh,
round
no.
in the 30
Yeah,
seconds
it-
left.
Just looked a little bit like a mess here. Xiaofeng just spammed all of them down. Good paranoia as well on the last one. Right, spams INF before he could even swing out. And it's just done deal, right? You checked the wrong corner, there was an Odin waiting for you, it was just an impossible situation. And right now it's just the Xiaofeng and Kelsey show, right? Styron having the time of his life as the IGR, right? Xiaofeng, Kelsey, go kill! And then he just kinda chills right out.
Perhaps to be tested now though, with that overdrive being popped, he's been spotted out himself as well, but finds himself a small corner in short, meanwhile Zace is able to rain gunfire down from heaven. FD and Zace collecting on all these kills, and Styron says, I want a
enemy
piece of this.
remaining.
He's able to find a kill in the mix of things. Is again going to be INF, the last person alive with 4 players ahead of him.
Here, INF doing all that he can, but the 9-3 half is going to be the scoreline for
Switching
Haven
sides.
as XLB find themselves in a very, very comfortable position on this first map of the BO3.
Strike down
A
A.
6-round lead over on their defensive half now. Rivals who have to step up to the challenge to try and receive this attack coming in from XLB. How exactly are they going to play it, and will rivals be able to adapt around their playstyle? I think it's going to be the main point of contention here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what they need to do, but they don't look particularly flustered. I'm more curious on what does Applix and IC have on their nose. Is that the... what is that? Is that
Is
the
the
breathing
nose
thing?
strips? Yeah, I think so.
The one that... I don't know. I think I've been getting a lot of ads for those. I don't know if they actually work. It's why the magnets, right? And they kind of like open your nose or something. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, do
Right now-
you see the post about how your breathing affects your gunshots or something like that?
But really, that's such a thing.
I think so. I saw it on like X or something.
No wonder I'm noob. I need to open my nose. My sinus is not good. Maybe I should try. But I don't know. I think this is just a very, person-to-person type of thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works for them. Right? They really do need to get it together on this second half because rivals not looking too good. But then again, right, I think it does help because the 2 players with the nose strips, they're on the top of the scoreboard. Right, so it's time to get some for Prodigy Temps as well as INF. You guys need whatever they are having, right? You need those nose strips. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, I mean, found quite a bit of impact so far, but rivals still gonna be starting out on the back foot. And Applix though,
down mid.
is his presence known now. Styron is gonna be out for the count.
Oh.
Zace wants to take matters into his own hands. It's Cellphone who finds the kill instead. It's gonna be the C side for these players. There's a lot of chaos going on
Wow.
the side as the trades come back and forth, the shots as well. But it's gonna be XLB who find
enemy remaining.
and the numbers advantage through the midst of things as the dust settles. The spike come up to by Kelsey. It was a 1v1 fight there for Prodigy, but Kelsey will find that kill. Double digits on the
nice.
board now for XLB.
I mean, this is not what you want if you're rivals, right? Lost both pistols,
Last player standing.
and this just puts double digits for XLB. And XLB, they're looking strong. Nigh unstoppable. Kelsey 14-3. He only died on the 3 rounds that rivals have won. Otherwise, this guy is the goddess of victory for XLB, right? So as long as he's alive, the round is won.
Yeah, definitely
He's
seems to
secret
be the
sauce.
case.
Let's
Let's
show
put it out.
a second, one time was cheeky, second time not gonna run by Zace. As he's just going to shoot right into their shoulders with that Marshall. First blood drawn for XLB. As rivals, they're stacking this A side, but XLB, they're giving no leeway whatsoever.
Yeah. XLB, they don't really want to go pushing straight into perhaps a stack site. Styron, who is trying to find a bit more information. INF will find the kill. That's going to be the information once again down for XLB as rivals tie up the numbers now.
I don't see. Yeah, I think they're kind of suspicious, right? It's kind of quiet on the side of rivals. Not both of these teams don't really have much information, right? Because the Sovas are all dead. But it seems like they have decided on the right side. Zay is just running right into C, trying to find the player. INF is here. He bites
30
the dust.
seconds
Good
left.
trade from FT as Caselsi goes on a little lurk party of his own. Finds Applix. That is your smokes. Well, at least one of your smokes out of the picture.
One enemy remaining.
And it's just easy for Xiaofeng. A quick spray down from that Bulldog. No guns available from rivals whatsoever. Didn't even bother to buy into that. As now, the game has reached its zenith. 11-3.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit like that XLB versus Motive game yesterday. It was also a very strong string. I think it also was like a 13-3. So looks to be building up towards that, especially if XLB could win out on their bonus. They are going to be investing a little bit into this, considering that they didn't really fully buy up last round itself. They will have a bit of economy to work with. For rivals, though, this is a must-win round for them if they want to have a say into this map itself.
To win this round, like, need is an understatement. They need to win this round, and they probably can't drop a round anymore. Ooh, INF giving XLB a taste of their own medicine. Right? Seems like the Killjoys today have a really good aim through smokes for whatever reason. I don't even need to see their opponents to land the headshots.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of kills through the smokes today. Perhaps just reading into when their opponents could be through that smoke itself, finding the timing out to them. The strike is going to be moved towards that A site for XLB. There are two players on the site to receive, IC as well as Temps. So there should be some form of information that's potentially to be gained for them. They don't really hear too much on the opposite side of the map, so there's the smokes coming in from the defense.
30 seconds left.
They will go here. Still find themselves looking down that toxic screen though, but the trades will come back and forth we go.
Standing.
Rivals do find themselves at the numbers advantage as it's all up to Caselsi in this 1v2. 15 seconds to work with. Has to get the spike planted down, and it's going to be a retake for
10
Rivals.
seconds left.
Yeah, but it's Caselsi, the man touted as Apex last hope. Can he really do it? The timing is not correct. I'm not too sure. I mean, perhaps the read was wrong, right? But 1v2, the guts on this guy to pull out his utility in the open like that, allowing himself to get swung. Ooh, that was not too good. Not too good. perhaps, you know, some leftover nerves from the games before. Right? He was looking really good. I mean, he's 16-4. What can I say, right? But still, not too sure why he decided to pull out the turret there. I felt like there was a chance. Like there was a world where he would have just 1v2 them if he just held the angle a little bit longer. Yeah,
I mean, I think Rivals, they were able to stave off kind of aggression as well. So XLB, the bind not looking the best. I think there is a shotgun in the mix. But it is on Zace, who is on that Neon. He's able to find a lot of damage onto Prodigy, but no killages as of yet. The rest of the players heading towards the seaside instead. INF now going to be tested. Has a shotgun of his own. It's not going to work at those kinds of long ranges. Xiaofeng will find a kill.
Yep. And I think that's a sign, right? INF has fallen. The seaside is theirs for the taking. But it all comes down to Caselsi, right? He hears the drone. He has to try and weasel his way here. He gets spotted. He's looking the wrong way as well. The paranoia is going to come through. He tries to spray them down. Does not connect. A single bullet. Styron spotted once again, but this time, I think no paranoia for them to hit this site. Styron needs to hold it down. He needs to find a kill somehow. FT staring at the barrel of Icy. That is good for them. Paranoia comes through, teleports to the back of the site. I think they do hear this. 7 bullets left for himself. Make that 4 bullet and pinged out as well. No chance in hell. Rival is gonna take that right back.
Yeah, and they do get at Viper's Pit for the next round as well. Netflix is gonna hold on to that. XLB should find themselves at a economy disadvantage.
There they are.
Now, and I think that dart, yeah, it did land on the foot of Xiaofeng, so he's just completely pinged out at all times. Can't even like shoot or pull out that ping. And it's gonna be a lower buy coming in for them as Rivals trying to fight their way back into this map itself. Still has to be 6 rounds to even tie things up against XLB.
Yep, 6 rounds in a row on defense. Not impossible for Rivals. I think if we know these players, we know that they can pull something out of their hats, make magic happen as well. IC and INF are here on this
Scanning
side.
ahead.
Right, we really need to see how the attacking side of Rival is going to go about. Xiaofeng made his way up. I think they kind of gave a little bit too much space for them on this A side. The spike will go down without a hitch. Now you have to retake A site that is notoriously difficult to retake. The players are on the flank.
No more.
Temps?
Temps finds a kill with Shock Dart, and Styron is taken out as well. Look at this amount of pressure coming in from the flank, so XLB are forced to make a move. Temps himself will fall as Zace finds a weapon upgrade. Still, it's the rest of the players coming onto that side. Icy good for one with the judge. It has to be done by these players. Zace coming in from heaven, but a spike gonna be stuck all the way as Rivals find themselves with another round, now on to 6.
It was good at the start, right? I mean, of course, Rivals, they did give the site, right? They gave the spike plant over as well, but not too much, not too big of a deal, right? Because you know they had the weapons advantage. So I think the important part was not to give any weapons over to XLB, which they kind of did, except towards the end when XLB decided to push the player in CT. But it kind of worked out in the end, right? Hunter's Fury together with Stun trying to get an opening pick. Temps, INF, all good for one, but Zayt and FT, they bite back as the A site is once again ran over. Uh-oh. What is this positioning? They don't know that there's a player in long still, they just ran right past him.
On the sides of XLB, perhaps to make a move. Does hear out these gunfire, and Prodigy will make himself known. Now Zace is good for the trade. Another one, and the fourth. What a flick! XLB now find themselves on match point.
Holy smooth criminal from Zayd. I need a replay of that one. Look at the slides and look at the movement. Diagonal straight to a 180 adjustment to the head. That was nasty. These XLB players showing us what they can truly do. That Neon was smooth, Grammy. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 23 games of Neon in the past 60 days showing out on this map of Haven. Now perhaps the last round Rivals choose to invest in Viper's Pit for that A side, making sure that XLB are really able to head towards them. This amount of space that INF has found himself with C is great as well, so it's gonna be a B side hit here for XLB as Zace finds that opening.
Lockdown is gonna be used on B just to flush players out. I think they kind of know, right? They kind of know that IC's probably here. Oh, they get a kill. But of course, this is gonna be a trade, a quick trade. Yep, the spike will go down on B because there's absolutely nobody here. Oh wait, no. They're still tapping, they're still baiting it. Waiting for something to happen. I'm not too sure what this read is from XLB. But, I mean, well, Grammy, thoughts? What are they waiting for? I'm as confused as them. I think Rivals is equally confused.
Yeah, you have like, basically
30 seconds left.
not too much information on where XLB are, considering that they have cut the noise now, but that dart is gonna give Zayce a bit of space to work with to plant towards the B
timing.
side. Ooh, Styron has that kill onto Thames. Now has the Hunter's Fury to play that post plant. And it's all gonna be up to INF as well as Applix to try to retake this B site.
Yeah, I mean, the retake will come through because this lockdown covers the entirety of B anyway, so all these BLG players have to fall back. But of course, Hunter's Fury is still available. They do get it the half though. But that is just not a way for them to win. No win conditions there. In pretty much impossible scenario for Rivals to defuse that spike. As XLB, they take map number 1 easy.
Yeah, dominant showing from XLB on this map of Haven. Again, it is their map pick, and they basically kept Rivals in check, right? Rivals, they were only able to win, I think, 3 rounds on the attack and then 3 rounds on the defense, but I think the number of rounds that the round deficit was like too much to overcome. Even though you have like a few, like a bit of signs of life coming in from them, you had some pretty good ideas, pretty great shots coming in, but overall it was just XLB who looks so good on this map of Haven.
Yeah, I mean, it was their map pick, right? So it really does show the preparation that XLB has made for this moment, right? This is the XLB that, you know, I expected to see from the start. They look really warm, they look happy to be playing beside each other, and you can see, right, when they won, it was all smiles, right? They look relaxed, they look easy, they look in their element, and I love this from XLB. They look really, really good today. And I'm very excited to see how they would do on Rivals map.
Yeah, I mean, considering that Rivals have kind of changed their comp a little bit, perhaps it could be a little bit more difficult. I think Rivals would be more comfortable on their latest comp without the veto, because I don't think the veto was too
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird
valuable. Yeah, I mean, perhaps it's just to, like, counter Viper Ult or something, but it's not the most valuable as compared to like a Vice that they've picked up in their latest comp.
Yeah, I mean, arguably, do you even counter the Vipers out? Like, you still can't see, right? You just don't get, you know, ticked down.
Yeah.
So, I didn't really see the value of the veto. Alright, supposedly the veto was there to remove all the utility being dumped onto them, but it didn't get that much value either. So I think honestly the Vice is probably going to work better. So, but the thing is, right, XLB, they have seen this comp for sure, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be watching your opponent. They had to be watching yesterday's games as well. So they have seen it. I'm sure they have made preparations for that. But before we get ahead of ourselves, let's take a look at the scoreboard real quick. And of course, it is going to be Xiaofeng at the top, followed by Zayce as well as Caselsi. I mean, Caselsi started off to sprinting start, right? Not even a sprinting start. I mean, this guy had jetpacks and rockets strapped to his back and his heels, and he was just flying, right? But
Yeah.
you cannot count the rest of his team out, right? Zayce and Xiaofeng, they had their moments. They were dealing immense damage onto this rival squad, both in the server and I'm sure mentally as well, because they were getting absolutely rolled over. Applix, well, nothing to be said about this guy, right? This guy is just extremely consistent. It doesn't matter what team is on.
Yeah.
He's just so good on that clutch. And hey, okay, look, Xiaofeng almost breaching that 300 ACS mark. 21 kills, 12 deaths, and yep, he's just doing everything you could ask from an Omen.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really often that you see a controller taking the MVP spot, considering that you don't find yourself in too many fights most of the time. But Xiaofeng, I mean, this guy has just found like so many angles to just take advantage of like Rivals attack, right? You just have him walk up A in that one round with the Odin, and he's just able to get a 4K spray down, making sure that Rivals, they don't have a way back into that round itself. And I mean, Zayce is not far behind, right? I think they had the same number of kills, and I would think that Zayce had quite a number of first kills as well. I think he's able to just find himself a lot of great timings to play around and get those openings for his team.
I mean, you would never expect Omen with an Odin just running around, right? Playing so aggressively as well. He just walked up A Long, right? He just stood in the corner with the Odin, and he was just unstoppable. Of course, we have Zaze as well. This guy just sliding all over the place. There's a reason why they only put him on Neon, and we have definitely seen that reason today. And of course, map number 2 of Lotus will be coming up, but not before this quick little break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
Renegade, Horoscope, 24. Let them all blah, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 300 deep and move. Get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double 9. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy, run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy, so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Horoscope, 24. Let them all blah, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 300 deep and move. Get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Green pet flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade，危险将我包围。Renegade，浓雾自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。
Welcome back to VCL 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2. This is again the rest of Southeast Asia qualified. My name is Grummy. Again, joining me is going to be none other than the GOAT himself, Lemon Tea. And we just watched the first map between XLB and Rivals. And XLB, they really put up a dominant showing on that map of Haven.
Yeah, I mean, it was extremely dominant, I feel. Right? Even though the scoreline is like, okay, it's like 13-6, not exactly a complete wash. But no, I felt like it wasn't even close in terms of how they played Haven. XLB was just that much better on the map of Haven. And this map of Haven is not a new map, obviously. If you have been playing Valorant, this map has been here since the start, right? And which means that every single team knows how to play Valorant. Knows how to play Valorant. Obviously, they know how to play Valorant. They know how to play the map of Haven. But XLB just blew them right out of the water, right? I mean, to be fair, it was XLB's pick, but I don't know. They were having it was a mirror composition as well. So honestly, no excuses, right? You guys had the exact same agent lineup, and Rivals were just outclassed completely. So Rivals, if there is a chance to turn it back right now, it is Lotus, right? It's your map pick. You have been the one playing it, but at the same time, they might have a little bit of, a shadow of a doubt, right? Because we have not seen XLB play Lotus yet.
Yeah, not on stream at least. They have played it in the open qualifiers, so there's a little bit of information on the comps that they could run. But it's been a while since then, so whether or not they've changed the comps, maybe they workshopped it a bit. That's yet to be seen, right? And for Rivals, though, there's going to be information on what exactly they are going to be playing. We will be heading into Agent Select as well, so we will be finding out what exactly these teams have to bring to the table here. Is it going to be the same sort of thing for Rivals? Yes, it is. But for XLB, though, this is a very interesting comp in front of us.
I mean, they took him off Neon? For the first time ever. For the first time in 2 months, he's free from jail. He doesn't need to play this blue slidey thing anymore. You put him on Raze this time. And let's see how Zay's Raze, wow, that kind of rhymes, is gonna play out. Celsi on the chamber too, that's quite a nice one, right? I've always been a chamber admirer, right? Anyone that plays chamber is just automatically cool to me. So yeah, I mean, very interesting team lineup here that we have for these two teams. Rivals, expected. XLB, I have no idea what they're trying to gun for. It just seems like they're running, this is like an old team setup, right? You just have the Fate Raze. I feel like Fate Raze has not been something that we have seen all too often in these few days.
Yeah, I mean, with Neon and Waylay running rampant right now, Raze is not really themed. There are a couple of teams here and there that this agent up. Considering Raze is still pretty good on a map like Lotus, where you have like a lot of close corners and your utility is just able to clear it out. I think what will be trying to do is that this Raze is just a counter to INF's Vice, right? Because with the Neon, you go sliding through the taunts, there's a lot of damage. But Raze, you can just throw your nade at it and it's gonna break everything on the side.
Yeah, that could potentially be the pickup here. But Zace, he's a solo duelist. He's just the one that's flying in with the satchels. Well, no satchels this round. He opts to go for Boombot and Ghost. And yeah, quick rotates here from Rivals. Right, all 5 players have found themselves on this A site already. And it's just gonna be a full-on brawl. Safe to take first contact, swings right out, gets the first shot, and oh my god! Rivals evaporate in a matter of seconds. What? Everyone just died.
Yeah, the defense just completely demolished. Here, you caught a couple of players with their utility out, and it's great shots from both Zace as well as Cellphone. I think the two players we highlighted in the last map of Haven itself. You can see why they are getting the MVPs that they are getting, right? They have the same number of kills in the last map itself, and this time going to be investing quite a bit into this next round, a Guardian as well as a Vandal for these two players.
Yeah, Rivals, they want to take the aggressive approach. They want to fight clear and bounce. Oh no, finds the first kill. INF traded by Zace. Zace satchels right out of there. But there's just so many players running him down. They need to stop him. Prodigy
down A.
with that Bulldog pickup
Gun here.
deals so much damage, and all of a sudden, XLB, it's an absolute disaster. And up down, Icy and Prodigy just holding that spike. Xiaofeng wants none of that. Retrieves it. And this is a smart play. Oh, never mind. He just walks right away. I thought he was going to hold the smoke and hope that Rivals try to go for the push. But the spike will go down on A without a hitch. And with all this utility, I can't say that this is impossible. But Rivals, they have picked up a Vandal as well.
Yeah, so you have a Vandal as well as a Bulldog now in the hands of this double duelist, this dynamic duo that really has to try and find something. They have the numbers advantage in this round, and Icy finds that kill that will tie things up for Rivals now, as XLB, their economy should be down in the dumps for the next round.
Yeah, a little bit of weird play. Alright, they kind of left their Vandal player, high and dry in spawn, right? As he got collapsed upon by the players from C as well as B. Right, but a little bit of bad timing here, right? Pulling out the Prowler, but that's just Valorant timing, right? Highly unlucky for them. And Zace did go for the trade, so really nice push here from Rivals, right? But XLB, a little bit unfortunate that you left your Vandal player that far away, right? With nobody to help treat him.
Rubble control being established by Rivals. He's not too keen to fight into that, but you do have Cellphone just taking that shrouded step onto the C side now in close corners with Applix. Finds that kill, but INF is there for that trade. Here quite a number of players coming his way, but Prodigy is there as the backup as well, so Syra just has to run away from that side with his tail tucked between his legs over to A, and this B lurk has been spotted out by the sheer wall as well.
Yeah, the spike will go on to A, and it really all comes down to this Viper, right? Can he find the value in that flank? Because the sheer has been tripped, yes, but they don't know. It's been such a long time since it tripped, right? It could be anywhere. So right now, Rivals, they just have to clear every single corner, try and trade each other out. You see the pings on the map as well. They can hear where the rival players are coming from. Because Celsi finds the opening pick, has to go for the slide, but Prodigy right-clicked by Styron. And they just have to collapse upon the site. A quick one here, FD has to salvage the situation. But nope, not going to happen. Such a good opening from XLB as well, holding that site. Unfortunately, Rivals playing as a unit, just stopping them right in their tracks.
And they play the numbers advantage well. So despite that first kill going the way of XLB, still won't really find too much. Again, it's great shots from XLB in this opening for the post plant itself, but Icy and Temps, they're just so aware, right? Temps especially, knowing that there's still the potential flank that could come in from FT. Make sure that is dealt with. But it is going to be now the buy for XLB. They do have an attacker side up, so I'm pretty interested in how exactly they want to pilot this, because Icy is just holding this angle, so if the omen of Xiaofeng just peeks into that, it could be... let's just say it's not a good look for them.
Yeah, for sure. Attack sided up, defender sided up. We have operators all over the place. The Celsi with that operator as well. Zace throws the satchel. Doesn't commit to it. And just gonna fall back. The op from Rival has been spotted. Right, traded with the life of the Omen. And now I think they are... Oh my god, Applix! What happened? Seized into nade. The classic combo. Gonna catch him lacking. The Celsi, what a flick with that operator. He wants more. Swings out again. Not gonna find anyone just yet. INF bites the dust. As the Nightfall is going to be used. They are trying to plant that spike down. Styron getting bombarded with utility. As up and above, Icy comes flying in, but FT holds it down. Doesn't even need Caselsi to come in for the backup. And we are tied 2-2. It's just like on Haven. Well, except we tied up a little bit earlier. Nice shoulder shot here from the up. Pinpoint. That's a nice flick from Caselsi as well.
And you can see the attempt, right? But he doesn't really have temps in position to try and trade that out. So even though that was an attempt to find a bit of an advantage, still not gonna be found. And they did commit the Nightfall into that as well. So it's a little bit expensive on the rival side. XLB, they will find themselves with a couple of ultimates to work with. Showstopper is what I'm looking at right now to just try and find an opening onto the site. Speaking of openings though, because Celsi is definitely looking for one right now, just looking at stairs, perhaps waiting for attempts to just swing out a little bit too far and collect the kill.
Yeah, all it takes is just a little bit over curiosity here from Temp. Here, right? He definitely needs to try and jump. Otherwise, might get more. Very, very slow from these two teams, right? XLB not really taking the aggression. I get it, they have the double duelist. I mean, sorry, they have the good trades from Caselsi, right? But that is your smokes gone, right? You only have a Viper remaining. Showstopper is available if they want to use it. Right? Caselsi, I see. Caselsi is going to be faster with that operator shot, and right now A is vacant.
Apology looks to play spoiler, but no FT. Great headshot onto the Neon. It's just 2 players remaining on the side of Rivals as the spike will go down on this A site. Zace hit one per angle, trying to take the fight. And try to take matters into his own hands, and the fight he does find. INF will fall, and it's just going to be the lone Omen left alive now. Applix, I think, has to go for the save.
Yeah, Applix just going to fall back. Alright, there's really nothing that he can do to get back into this round. So he's just gonna use the smokes, create some kind of diversion, right? Stop the players from XLB from going hunting because he does not want to lose this Vandal. Especially since his team is probably not going to have money to buy in the next round as well. Spike will pop, and that is going to be the 3rd round for XLB.
And now find themselves back in the lead. XLB have to again widen that lead with this gun advantage that they had, but the last time that they had a gun advantage was also a round they lost. So Rivals still definitely have the chance to do a lot of damage, especially with the convergent pulse that they have. But looking at the amount of ults over on the XLB side, you can say the ult economy is definitely booming for them. It's definitely going to be a tall task here for Rivals if they want to save this round, as Caselsi find themselves one with an Outlaw. Icy though trades it instantly. We'll find ourselves at a 4-4.
Yep, FT goes fishing with this up, as Caselsi is holding on to an Outlaw, which is basically an op in this economy because none of them have armor. C completely breached as Zace clears the site for his team, finds no one home. FT about to come face to face with the players of Rivals. Shoots Temps right in the chest. Falls right back to the safety of his team. Now the spike is down and time is ticking. The Rivals, I don't see a way that they can come back in here.
INF has to try and find an opening, but not too keen to try and push the issue. INF, he does find one though over on that C side, but still an up ahead of him. He's able to land that shot onto FT, but Zace is just great for that trade. XLB will find themselves at a 2-round lead now.
I mean, nice shot here from INF. Right, caught them lacking.
Player standing.
It's a pixel shot as well. Look at this one on Mount. Right, just one pixel on the head of FT is all that he's gonna need.
Ooh, glass cannon op from IC. This is gonna be interesting. Perhaps one wants to go for a peek on B. It's gonna be watched for by FT though. That long angle. Prowler is going to spot that out as it gets destroyed.
Xiaofeng up and above. I don't think they expect this position. It's a very weird position to try and clear.
Dropping spike.
Especially if you put your crosshair that high up.
Bring them down.
The Rivals trying to contest for this mount space. Trying to force them into INF, who has his setup over on that A side. You can see the Thorns on the ground. He himself has a steel garden to work with to fend off against any kind of aggression coming in. IC finds himself one of them up, shutting down any kind of lurk potential. So that's going to be the gas pedal being pushed on by XLB onto that A side.
Yep. No reaction here from Rivals. Alright, taking their sweet time. They know the steel garden can come out. The showstopper comes right by, and Zace gets a little bit lost in that smoke. Trades it out with INF. That's a good sign. And with nobody coming to back up INF, they know that these players are on the flank. The broken door has been used. Daily ultimate going to be used as well. Prodigy slides right in. Overdrive pop. And it's a clean wipe for Rivals. XLB, they stood no chance. However, that is 3 big ultimates used from Rivals just to find that advantage in that round. But a round is a round, right? At least they got the round for a trade of 3 ultimates.
Not too bad. 2, 3 great in terms of out. So I think Rivals will want to take that kind of trade anytime, especially now that they put themselves at a 1-round disadvantage, and XLB now hinging on the tour de force to try and find a pick somewhere against IC.
You want to play? Let's play.
Nice. Goes fishing. Tries to find any sound. Caselsi though! Holy, a quick scope on that tour de force makes IC pay for his transgressions. You think you can just walk up like that? Well, think again, buddy. Sends him right into the Shadow Realm with that Styron! A nice cover for Zace as he gets paranoid. And now they're just playing ring around the RoSEA on Mount. Temps, the last player remaining is gonna be on that A side. The spike is on the other side of the globe, but Celsi is here. Find his body. XLB once again pushing forward.
Yeah, it's a great opening by Caselsi, and I see just that lone player being set up by that Haunt, right? You can kind of hear that Omen TP and perhaps a bit of a default coming in from Xiaofeng at this point, because he's been doing that a similar kind of play to try to get that Rubble control for a lot of rounds. So I see he's kind of expecting that swing to come out from Rubble instead of this like step up area on route. Celsi is just going to be able to find that kill now for Rivals. They will try to be getting a bit more space towards that B site itself. They know that FT loves to go lurking and trying to find themselves the chinks in the armor of the defense, but this time it's being held for.
Yeah, INF, if you think that you can walk out of A and try and find a lurk, it's not happening. Op holding you, but on the other side of the map though, Styron getting overwhelmed by all these players from Rival. They call it and they fall back, right? They know that C is probably a fake. I think INF has called some sort of play towards the A side. INF finds one in the form of Caselsi. Probably through the wall as well, as Thames is gonna find FT. And Xiaofeng, he just needs to get out of there somewhere, gonna outright towards C Mound. And I think that was gonna cause a scramble for Rivals as well. They probably want to rotate over to C. But with the man advantage, no reason to rush it, just regroup. It's a 5v2. And honestly, there shouldn't be a world where XLB converts this round.
Styron can just make magic happen, but no, one is all he finds. Xiaofeng getting tagged down through that smoke by majority. Players hiding in here, trying to get a timing on them, but is going to stare at 4 players that are just hiding there, and Rivals will again close the gap to 1.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough. It's a little bit tough, right? There shouldn't be a world where, you know, you can you can survive that, right? It's 5v2 Rivals. They really had the numbers advantage. Right? No reason for them to go for any individualistic plays. Just stick together, push together, and that is exactly what they did. It was textbook Valorant, and it is how the game is meant to be played, and there is a reason for that. Worked out perfectly for them. Good trades here from Rivals as we move on forwards in this round. We're reaching the end of the first half, 3 rounds left remaining. Let's see if XLB can further their lead or Rival will make that comeback.
Yeah, Rival still looking for that map win that eluded them on the opponent's map. This is definitely rounds already in this half, looking to put another couple on the board perhaps. It's a contact play coming in from XLV this time around towards C, and INF is just sitting pretty on the back of site. Door gonna be opened by Applix. Styron immediately finds a headshot.
Nice hit shot from Styron.
Satchel out.
As the Omen from Rivals is gone, and as your smoke's out of the picture, right? So if XLB they manage to get this spike down and play for post plant, they might be a bit of trouble. Zace spots the Neon as well. A quick 1-2 punch from XLB will save them. As they pull back the numbers advantage in their favor, but the spike is not yet down yet. 40 seconds left, they can still pivot, but I think it's far too late now. Zace, Boombot to follow on the site, as the spike will get planted at its destination. Last play remaining is Icy, spots the shoulder with that up, but retaking with that off is just extremely difficult. Tries to go for the wall bang, goes for saturate, anything to make it work, but Styron jumps right on top of those boxes, and Icy was none the wiser. XLB goes 6-4.
The IGL of XLB coming up huge in this round, finding himself 3 to at least bring XLB to at least have that even lead in half, right? Perhaps look to extend it, since Rivals, they don't seem to have the best of buys in this round. I mean, again, this looks like a round where Rivals must win to have the economy in the next. But looking at the number of ultimates on the side of XLB, I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them. The Haunt does spot Caselsi out though, and he's going to get tagged on that shoulder. Not too much damage down, a bit of a contact trap play here by Rivals, but Prodigy is not too keen to fight straight into that, knowing that Zace perhaps has a showstopper to work with. Finally, the paranoia is going to come in, but it's not really going to find anyone.
Yeah, they were just tossing the paranoia out there. I think nobody even had the intention to try and swing after it. So it's just a warning shot, right? You come here, we have players here. So you guys should just fall back. And fall back they do. But they are falling towards C. There is only Icy here, and he's holding a shotgun. So if the trades are good from XLB, there is no way it is possible for them to get this round. A shotgun is good, and I see he is out of there. Caselsi gets a face full of lead as Tyron has
30
somehow
seconds
sneaked
left.
his way onto the back lines of Rival. This could be an absolute disaster. He hears the walking from Applix and 1-2. Quick taps to the head. Trigger discipline from Styron. The poise to know that he's sandwiched between all its players and still manages to hold it in. The last player is going to be that
One
Melee.
enemy
It's Icy
remaining.
jumping up and down in vain as INF is the last player remaining for his squad, and he gets caught out in that little
Last
hole
round before the switch.
in that Viper's pit.
Now playing that lurk to perfection again is the IGL. XLB finding 3 in a round now to give them that lead in the half. The trigger discipline is so important to just give themselves that much of an advantage, and it's just all around a really hard retake for Rivals.
Insane showing here. Caselsi tries to go for the play, snaps to the players of XLB, but it's just one too many. Does not find a connection onto any of them. Caselsi wants to go fishing for more. Holds the smoke with that outlaw, hoping to find any sort of over-aggression from XLB, but at the moment he is finding nothing.
I don't think he wants to go peeking into that either. There's 4 players stacked up here for Rivals, making sure that Rebel control is and will be theirs. There is the toxic screen to try and isolate a fight or two, but Icy trades it
Spike
right
down
back.
A.
Back in a flash.
Brings again back to even as Icy looks to push the issue even further. Spots on 1. I don't think they will be taking that fight. It's Applix though, who takes it from the shadows across the map. Perhaps this is time for XLV to regroup, try and find potentially a kill on that flank. Open up the A side here. Icy is gonna be tested.
Spike down
3
A.
kills, but unable to find a 4th. FT
30 seconds
trades it
left.
back. Now we're down to that 2v2.
Yeah, it's 2v2, but we have the Steel Garden from INF once again available. And Spike is not yet down yet. FT wants to go lurking for the kill, finds it, but it's Caselsi, and he has a headhunter. But Applix does not need to hunt the head, he has the head in his sights. A Guardian, a quick 1-2 tap with that Guardian will close it out for Rivals. 5-7 is going to be the score of that first half, and a lot more of a closer affair
Switching
than what we
sides.
saw on Haven in map number 1.
Wait, I don't know whose cam that was, but I just saw him drinking a chaji.
So what?
The chaji.
Charge?
Spike planted.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not sure who it was, but
There's a hype for that drink. Apparently, near where I stay, there's a 24-hour one or something, but I haven't been. Maybe after this, you know what? Maybe after
Maybe it's
today's
time.
series, I'll just go and walk on over.
yeah, but overall, it's a pretty good half coming in for Rivals. Definitely a much better look than they had on Haven. It's a 2-round deficit, so if they do win out on that pistol, should be able to tie things up pretty easily.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? It really just comes down to the pistol round. So as long as you can secure it, right, you probably will have a nice way back to an equal or even scoreline. Right, but right now, it's really a weird situation because, you know, this is their map pick, right? Sure, they got semi-washed on Haven, right? But you can just close one eye and say, you know what, that was not our map pick. But now this is your map pick. You're not getting washed, but you're still behind XLB on the half.
I mean,
But right now the question is, how is XLB going to stop the double duelist composition from running them over?
yeah, for this map of Rulers itself, I think most would consider a pretty attacker-sided map. I think it's one of the maps that has a very high attacker win rate across like most of the Tier 1 teams. And Icy is just gonna go diving straight into the deep, finds that kill on Caselsi, opens things up for his team, and Temps even collects another.
And it's just like that, XLB find themselves on the back foot. All 5 players of Rivals on A. Prowler gonna spot some players coming through that broken door, so that's information gone for Rivals. Last player, which is the Viper, still missing, but I think they have all grounds covered for. Don't even care about stairs. INF gonna walk right up, finds Styron, finds Xiaofeng as well. And the last player remaining is going to be FT. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. All five members of Rival just trying to hunt him down. As he finds the first kill, but 6 bullets left remaining, and there is just absolutely no way, right? He was either gonna die to the spike or he was going to die to the hands of these Rivals player. There was no two ways about it.
Yeah, again, what is this entry from Icy? He just goes dashing straight in with the light speed and is able to collect one with the shorty. That puts them in a good spot to even things out. Just a 1-round deficit now for them. And look at the buy, they're just investing fully into this. The Stingers, Bucky, as well as I forgot what other gun it was, but it is going to be an all-out bloodbath here on A.
Yep, INF holding the Marshal.
I'm out of here.
And Prodigy, he wants to go hunting. He opens the door, he slides straight in. Do they check that corner though? Aziz is still here. The classic deals damage, but it's not enough. He just needed another form of weaponry, and he would have gotten it. But Rivals, they look like they will be tying it at the half. And of course, before we move on to the next round, Grammy, you have to look at the scoreboard. This is your number.
What do you mean my number at this point?
It is your number at this point. But anyway,
I have...
Yeah, Xiaofeng
Yes.
has been spotted. Spike will go
planted.
down. And yeah, I don't think he wants to give the ultimate orb, so he can probably just try to die to the spike.
Here.
Yeah, don't really want to give any out orbs to... I would say either Temps or INF, considering that those outs are the more impactful ones. But not dying to any one of them in general is good, because you don't give them that extra 200 credits, and in this 1v3, I don't think there's too much that you can do. Just a classic.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the opportune time to break that door, so that he can run out and try to die to the spike. You see the smokes comes through, but INF does not want to give him that liberty. He goes looking. But still, Xiaofeng manages to find his way to the epicenter and gets vaporized by that spike. So we are tied at the half, 7-7. A very close affair on this map of Lotus.
One enemy.
Oh, Xiaofeng is not really having a good game.
You have your ups and you have your downs. Xiaofeng had... Oh no, this guy's on Pi Watch. But anyway, like I said, right? Good games and bad games. He had a good game last
Bring them down.
map, uneven. But this time on the map of Lotus, not so much, as Rival wants to go for a quick blitz onto the C site, and XLB, they look happy to give it.
Yeah, but do you really want to play retake into these close range weapons, especially on a site like the C site? Though there's so many corners that you could be lurking in. Pink Shells does find quite a bit of chip damage, and they will be trying to spray through that wall to make sure that they just find as much as possible before they go in for that retake. But again, you're playing into the Stingers, you're playing into the shotguns. It's the tough one at that, but trades will come back and forth as Rivals find themselves now in a numbers advantage. It's just 2 players around the smoke. Xiaofeng as well as Caselsi left to do it all. Caselsi finds 2 clean headshots onto both Temps and Icy. It's down to that 1v1, and Aplix is tagged down low. 3k in the round as Caselsi will find XLB that lead once again.
Yeah, what heroics from Caselsi, right? He needed that round. 3 kills to his name.
It
The
seems
presence
these
of mind did
strangers
not
want
get
me
faked
dead.
out by that shrouded step as well. With the smoke still on the site. That was very smart of him. And definitely a reason why he didn't manage to clutch that out, of course. Afflex was on just a sliver of health. But not like it mattered because Caselsi nailed that headshot.
Oh, there's 2 outlaws, I think. Over on
Where was
attack here. It's gonna be a bit of a rubble control for the defenders, but do you really want to go fighting into this amount of players here? Selfog says the answer is yes, and he finds one, gets himself off the high watch, wants to go for more, but Prodigy, as well as Thames and Afflex collecting on all these kills. XLB now find themselves 1v3 against rivals.
The 3 musketeers from rivals up against the lone Viper from XLB. I don't see a way back into this site. But FT, he certainly does. He tries to go for hero play here, but I think this crossfire looks nigh impossible to break. Even if he did manage to find Temps, there was still 1 player above, as well as 1 right beside him behind the wall. Good opening from Xiaofeng though. The guts to be able to stand on top of rubble and play like that. Unfortunately for him, his entire team just got decimated right in front of his eyes. And now XLB are going to call that timeout. Sakura might have some words of encouragement for his team.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to go for a fight, right? But I think the paranoia that came... I think it was a paranoia because like a lot of the players were just blinded up for the defense, and rivals are just able to collapse onto them and collect all those kills. Really don't want to give rivals too much to work with if you're XLB in the situation, especially now that they have the Nightfall at the ready by Thames. I think there should be a couple of other outs on their way to be done as well, so we will see the out economy being built up a bit here by rivals. XLB should be still kind of far away. They just have that 1 tour de force on Caselsi so far.
Yep, but this tour de force though could do many things, right? Very versatile ultimate. Not like its only job is to just one-shot people from existence. But yeah, it really does come down to if Caselsi can make those shots and retrieve the guns for XLB. Caselsi goes up and above and goes looking. Unfortunately for him though, these players from Rival always try to take rubble. FT staring down 4 players. He has no idea how close he is touching it with death. Prodigy runs right in, throws the relay bot as well, finds no one at the broken doors, and there's going to be a free spike run from rivals. As I say that though, Zaze with the pain shells manages to find Afflex. The spike will go down.
Spike planted. Face your fear!
Couple of players around the corner. There is a flank coming in though, so this could be dangerous. But INF looks to be aware, sniffing that omen out cell phone. I get caught on this, so it really has to come down to this retake from C-Link as well as Heaven to come in. Caselsi especially, since he has that tour de force to try and find something.
One
But
enemy
it's IC and Thames who find kills of their own, and INF chiming in for the last one as well. Complete decimation of the retake attempt from XLB as rivals now find themselves in the lead.
Yeah, rivals. This might be the first time in the map that they have managed to find a lead for themselves, and hopefully they are going to be able to hold on to said lead, because right now they have a long way to go. It's gonna be an absolute slugfest for both of these teams. Caselsi, what a shot onto IC. That is good news if you're an XLB fan, because that's one of the duelists out of the picture. They still need to deal with the sliding neon.
I mean, the other good news is that the conversion pass is out of the picture, so you don't really have to worry about that. And Rivals, I think perhaps they were trying to make a play with that, so they will be backing off for now, trying to find an opening into other areas. There is a trademark watching for the B-Lurk as well as FT just jiggling inside a mound. Oler doesn't catch out Prodigy, but still goes ahead of it, finds the kill onto Styron. That's gonna even out the numbers.
Yeah, numbers are even. From the shadows gonna be used, kind of jukes out everybody on the side of XLB. Not too sure where that could have went. But at the same time, also not checking their spawn to see if anyone has found
30
themselves
seconds
in.
left.
But FT, they will be the one that gets bombarded with the utility, finds the first kill on the Prodigy. Not quite enough. As Rivals, they swarm the site. However, you can see that the raised rocket is available. That showstopper, depending on how it is going to be used, could provide massive damage.
Yeah, but two of the players of XLB tagged up pretty low. Two of Rivals, all of them actually playing on the site itself, so Zace will collect onto INF but won't be able to
Last player standing.
just find a kill on Tempest. Both of the players on the site collect the kills, and Rivals now find themselves on double digits.
Yep, Rivals, they bite back. Double digits this time claimed by them first, even though Chelsea did manage to find an opening pick. Wasn't quite good enough. FT, nice shot on the sliding neon as well. In fact, all these players just trading one for one, blow for blow. Unfortunately, it all fell apart towards the end. And BLG, they are forced on a low buy.
By Showstopper invested as well, so that's not gonna come in this round. Icy again diving straight in to the smoke. Can't really find anything, but here's a couple of gunshots from Zace to give them a bit of information that there is indeed a player on the site. So INF, let's be watching for that with that outlaw.
Recon Phantom in hand. It's gonna be Prodigy. We've mentioned his name a lot of times, and people have been saying that this guy is indeed a Prodigy. But as of now, I think the Prodigy lacks a bit of experience because Rivals, they are just outclassed in the way that they play. Speaking about outclass, XLB, they look a little bit outclassed themselves. Seas as well as Nade, not going to quite connect. Basically no damage dealt. You have sheriffs, you have the chamber gun as well to try and deal some damage. So of course, damage is still possible. It's very difficult.
Headshot by Zace though, and a bit of investments on the out convergent pass to completely stall out the retake from coming in. Still, it is a 3v3, and Caselsi has found himself a weapon upgrade. As I say that, INF will find that kill, but the time is ticking down low. I don't think they have it. Temps making sure now that Styron has no way in hell to just defuse that spike. Its Rivals now find themselves on 11.
Rivals on 11. That is pretty scary if you're an XLB fan, and even more so if you are the casters for today, because that brings us one more closer to that extremely awkward INF interview, which we are dreading. But as of now, what can we say, right? Temps, the person who wasn't having too great of a start on the previous map, is now 22 and 11. This guy is on a tear today.
Just secure themselves that point now. Blitzing onto the B side. Prodigy finds himself a kill, but trades come back and forth as Selma finds himself too. Will get taken out though by NF. FT will fall, and that's gonna be that C side open for the taking.
Yep, C site once again, but you're blocking Caselsi with that up. Nice, drops the spike. takes a nice pot shot from the
Spike
back.
planted.
And meanwhile, Xiaofeng wants some form of kills but runs out of bullets. Steel Garden gonna be used, and now this is just an impossible 1v1 situation as well, unless they allow for it to happen. Goes for the headhunter, does not connect on the shots, and Rival, they make it to map point. This is their map pick, this is their map to win, and they are here to show that these players will not go out in just 2 rounds.
Just die.
It's a great opening by INF to find themselves at open C side, investing a lot on B, and just having that insurance policy if they ever want to go for a pivot is great, and that's going to be the timeout for XLB here, the last timeout. I mean, Rivals now on map point. You really don't want to give them any leeway now. You have to play for overtime, and in terms of economy, I'm not too sure if XLB have any left in the tank.
They might not have it, but they do have the Viper's Pit available. Perhaps that might narrow down the areas where Rival can push for an attack. And also, if the Viper's Pit is dropped, he doesn't really need weapons to be bought as well, right? Just a simple Judge or Bucky would do, because anyone in the pit is going to be about 1 HP anyway.
Yeah, and Rivals, they have that overdrive to open things up as well. Look at the buy coming in from XLB. It's not the best, but they still managed to just force something out. It's gotta be clean for them though if they want to stay back into this round, back into this game. In fact, they will again go towards this B site. Xiaofeng find himself one, but immediately could be traded out by Icy.
Yep, great trades across the board. Styron doesn't find one, but Icy ever so clean on that trade. Zay's taking a little bit of chip damage from those razor vines. He's gonna fall back, throws out the boom bot just to give himself some space. Caselsi one taps INF with that Guardian, and the spike is not yet down yet. It seems like a rotate is in order as they try to bring themselves either over to A or C site. They go on C, they might come face to face with Zaze, but Zaze second guesses himself, looks the wrong way, and he still manages to find a spray down on both of these players. Icy and Afflex are gone, and XLB, they are not going down without a fight.
Yeah, you can see the opening definitely was great for Rivals. They managed to find themselves at an equal numbered fray, but incredible shot from Caselsi onto INF. That does give them the numbers advantage as well. I think the round win for XLB, and awareness from Zace as well to just turn around at the right moment to find both the players looking in his direction. Back again we go. It's still gonna be 3 rounds in a row for XLB to even fight, give themselves a fighting chance in this map of Lotus. Again, the map pick of Rivals, and they look really, really good on the attack right now.
Placing wall trap.
Rivals look nigh impossible to deal with on the attack. XLB, I just feel like they didn't have enough stopping power from their agent selections. Well, unless Caselsi has something to say about this, perhaps agent power means, you know, landing shots in the heads of these players. Styron holding the line, he's looking at the wall, he's spamming at it, he's not gonna get stunned up, but no way you are going to be able to deal with this sliding Judge that just finds his way in front of your POV.
Things slow now for Rivals, just cutting the noise, trying to force XLB out of position, and INF does hear FT now making his way up B. It's a dangerous fight, but FT will win it out, but immediately that's going to be the B side for Rivals.
A little bit of a
Spike
tough
planted.
retake as well. FT down to 5 HP, expecting Xiaofeng to try and trade him out, but not happening. He looks the wrong way though. But unfortunately for XLB rivals, they bring it right back. We are tied 1-1, and we are going to the deciding map of Breeze.
Map 3 now on the cards. Both teams here going 1-for-1 in terms of their map picks. Lotus definitely looks way better for rivals, right? Even though they were down at the half, they were just able to recover it, and I think for XLB they were only able to win out 2 rounds on their own defense. So, I mean, Lotus is still such an attacker-sided map here, and we're gonna head on over to Breeze, another pretty attacker-sided map. And it's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, for sure. I think both of these teams, right, rivals. I mean, it's not like rivals have not mounted a comeback before, right, or a reverse sweep. We know that they are all capable of doing it, right? But I think at this point, let's see how consistent rival can be, right? Some of these players from the side of rivals, it seems like they have taken a little bit more time than you would expect for them to warm up. But right now, they look like a well-oiled machine. They're firing on all cylinders, and I'm very excited to see what rivals can bring to the table for map number 3. They're looking pretty good.
Yeah, and for XLB, they themselves lost out on Breeze just yesterday against Motive, so I would think it's going to be... I think they would have to try and find their confidence back into this, right? Because losing out on this map and their performance on Breeze yesterday itself didn't look the best. Meanwhile, for, I think, the side of rivals, they also played this map yesterday and they managed to win it out in a pretty strong fashion against Breakpoint. So coming into this, they definitely will be feeling pretty good.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we always say, right, momentum has to carry forward, and if you have the ball rolling, you definitely will be in the driver's seat for the rest of the series. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard to remind ourselves what happened in that map of Haven. Of course, well, if it's not Afflix at the top, usually it's Temps, right? Temps is always the silent killer for rivals, always, you know, sneaking his way to the top of the scoreboard. You don't really feel like he's fragging out the entire server, but actually he is. He's finding all those kills, finding all those trades, 271 ECS, 23 kills, as well as 13 deaths. And of course for XLB, even though they have lost, they still have Zace as the MVP, right? This guy, I mean, after seeing his first map, nothing too surprising. The only thing surprising is that Zace is not on the Neon. But apart from that, very well done as well. 309 ACS, leading the charge with 4 first bloods to his name.
Yeah, and I think, again, MVP going to go to Teps. A lot of value found by this fade of his. Was able to set up that double duelist comp for a lot of kills, and when it came down to the count, he was always that like old reliable, able to just gun down a couple of players. I think he got a couple of like 3Ks in a few rounds to be able to get rivals on the board and in position to win out on the map of Lotus.
Yeah, clean rounds from all of these teams, right? Both of them played really well on the map of Lotus. But at the end of the day, this is a competition, and someone needs to go, right? Of course, we have map number 3 of Breeze that's going to be coming up next, and that's going to decide the fate of both of these two teams. Do you carry on to the lower bracket finals, or is your run in split 2 over today? We will find out on map number 3 of Breeze right after this break.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं यूं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना गरीब तू बेटी चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप better believe you're gonna bleed pick up a seat get your team I'm the king of kings brother in arms in a battle you all gonna die if you act like a vandal bring the realm to reality from every angle this is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am a Raja I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way I'll leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja
Welcome back everybody to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2 Rest of Sea Regionals. My name is Lemon and with me is Grammy, and oh boy, we are in for a long one today. Our first 3-mapper of the night is going to belong to Rivals up against the XLB. Not yet Unsigned Fire, but Rivals up against XLB. And we are on to our third map. It's going to be the decider of Breeze. What do you think about that?
I mean, we're already going all the way in this first series. I mean, you can definitely tell that neither of these teams are pulling any punches, trying to fight for their lives in this lower bracket and fight for a spot back into Split 2 for Rivals, and for XLB is just a spot in Split 2 SEA itself. Again, just a quick recap of what happened earlier this series. We had XLB winning out on their own map pick on Haven in a pretty dominant fashion, but Rivals, they bounce right back. They take their own map pick of Lotus, so now we find ourselves on a third map of Breeze.
Yep, exactly. And it is just blow for blow with these two teams, right? Haven was XLB's map pick, and they picked that up rather convincingly, right? When it came to Rivals' map pick of Lotus, I wouldn't say it's particularly convincing, but it was better, right? XLB did eventually fall in the end, right? Death by 1,000 cuts for Rivals. And now we are on to the decider of Breeze, right? Breeze, I'm sure these two teams have their own iteration of Breeze installed for us. I don't think we will see a mirror matchup, right? Not between these two teams. So it's going to be interesting, right? What will we be able to see from the both of them in this deciding map? Because remember, the stakes are high here, Grammy, right? If you lose, you are out of Split 2. And that's it. Your run is just done, right? So they need, well, both of these teams need something, and they need to find it fast. And yeah, they need to get the momentum rolling as soon as the map starts, right? You want to win all your pistols. You want to not lose any weird thrifty rounds that, you know, Southeast Asia is just so prone to having, alright? And yeah, they need everything in order, right? We saw how XLB played the first time in the upper bracket. They were nervous, they were scared. Well, there's no more time for nerves now. It's do or die, right? Same goes for Rivals. So this is going to be one map that they need to overcome. Otherwise, it's just lights out.
Yeah, I mean, both teams one map away from making lower finals, for the other one map away from saying goodbye. Again, it's a fight for your lives down here in this lower bracket, like you mentioned. And I mean, in terms of comps though, I don't think we will see a mirror matchup as well, but from what I'm looking at, it does look about the same. It's just one of the duelists that they switch off. Caselsi actually picking up that Phoenix, I think, yesterday. For Rivals themselves, they do have, I believe it's Prodigy on the ISO. I think Prodigy's on the ISO. But yeah, it is they're both running like the double duelist with the Neon. It's just that one contact duelist is different, right? Both have the double controller as well, Viper and Harbor, which has been kind of I think this double controller with the Viper and Harbor has been something that's like upcoming recently. I've seen a lot more Harbor on a map like Breeze, and I think for good reason as well, right? Because Harbor, you have a lot of stalling power, especially in this meta of Neon. Your wall is able to just stall out and slow them down, and it cuts a lot of sidelines as well as we head into Agent Select.
There we go.
And yeah, it is going to be pretty much the same, save for that one duelist Prodigy on that ISO and Caselsi on that Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean that's it, right? This is do or die. We have Zace back on that Neon, and we have seen how much damage he can do on that Neon. Caselsi, meanwhile, is just playing every agent under the sun, and this time it is going to be Phoenix. So, well, let's see, right? Is Rivals the one gonna be looking at the sun, or is XLB the ones that are just gonna get flashed up, right? Phoenix flashes, you'll never know, right? Double-edged sword. The amount of times that I've been flashed out by my teammates is just too many to count, but I'm sure that our dear professional players over here will not do that to their teammates on the lower bracket.
No, you can't
Final
say
map.
Minimize does that.
Oh, well, let's not mention that. Yeah, let's move on from
I mean,
that.
okay, Caselsi on Phoenix is great, right? Because
It
so
is.
far he's been really consistent in terms of aim. He's able to find a lot of great kills, and that's exactly what you want to be able to do on an agent like Phoenix with the point required for your ult is so low. I think it's the lowest out of any agents at 6 points.
Ooh boy. Let's see if we can get this show on the road, because it is the last map for these two teams tonight, and it's do or die. One of them must be very, very happy. One, let's just say you are going to be stuck watching streams for quite a while. If this split, but to get this show on the road, it seems like none of these teams got the guesses right. These like completely open for XLB. Let's start this map with a 5v5 on the
Spike planted.
You know, look at the players. Rivals just completely clearing
Right there.
outflank. And XLB, none the wiser so far. They do have that one player playing in main. It's gonna be FT, but he's completely isolated. He does hear this neon of IC jumping up and down, but he's gonna be surrounded. He does find a one, but trades all in the favor of Rivals as Caselsi, as well as Zace to pick up the pieces now, finds the first, but quite a bit of damage being done. These two players take down Rodo as the Cove will come in. Apex watching for that. Down to that 1v2. Zace just collects the one. It's pistol for Rivals.
Yeah, I mean the pistol round is just so strong for that Harbor Cove, right? You just toss it down when you want to, you know, stick the spike, and there's honestly nothing you can do because the pistols don't have enough damage to break it. Alright, that's exactly what happened, right? Because Celsi tried to go for a play. He was just unable to do anything to that Cove. As Aplix, all he needed to do was just hold it down for his team, and he got all of them. So 3 kills to his name, a fantastic start, and this is the first time, I think, well, the second time their rival has won a pistol.
Yeah, first time they've won the first pistol though.
Yeah, the first pistol, yeah.
It
So
seems like
that is a good start.
Yeah, much better start compared to, I would say, the other maps. But there is a bit of an investment from XLB. They did manage to get a couple of kills, get the spike planted as well. So you can see the Stinger, Bulldog, Stinger as well as Bucky coming in, and they're trying to find the close corner fights because Celsi is up onto the first, but there's still 2 players on this side. What's going on? Things look to be turning on its head. What? Hello! Zace through that smoke, finding a kill with that Bucky. Numbers advantage fully in the hands of Rivals. XLB.
Yep. And of course, 2 of these players are tagged down really, really low. The Harbor tries to go fishing more than Concuss, not gonna find anyone. Prodigy finds 2. Caselsi, good for that trade. Caselsi just tosses that wall up as well, just creating even more confusion for Aplix to try and clutch it out, but not this time as XLB take round number 2 by storm.
Yeah, I don't think we were expecting this, and XLB, Caselsi has to run it back already in round number 3. That's just how fast you can farm out the orb, right? If you get both the orbs and the spike planted or spike defuse, you're just able to get 3 every round, and that's not counting on any kills that you get, and Caselsi has collected quite a number of them. This time the A site is going to be the name of the game for the attackers.
Yeah, Zace. It seems like these 2 teams, they kind of get the reads wrong and they kind of give up the site. So it seems like we're just looking at retakes upon retakes on this map of Breeze. FT just holding a little bit longer would have managed to spot out the player, but just looking the wrong way. Finds the first, does not find the second in the form of Neon, has to fall back. He's getting converged upon, but it's kind of difficult to land your shots. IC with the bandit robs him of that outlaw, but the spike is ticking. Fire and water. Unfortunately, the Harbor does not extinguish the flames from the Phoenix. Caselsi and Zace both find one. They know that Styron is somewhere waiting in the wings as well. As IC with 5 HP still manages to find Xiaofeng, but Zace just comes sprinting in with that judge, and that is going to be it. Right? A pistol round that went fantastic for Rivals. Immediately swings back to the favor of XLB.
Smart move.
And it's all that hard work for nothing, as XLB winds up in the lead anyway.
Yeah, looks a little bit similar to what happened on Lotus, but this time the sides are swapped.
Go, go, go.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Harbor and Phoenix, like the fire and water interaction, would be kind of cool, but it's not gonna be it for this game itself. Now, Rivals, they do have a bit of a buy, mid control being established by this double duelist. There is a cross between this pillar as well as the double doors, and somebody looks to want to contest it.
You're dead.
Icy though. This is a kill, Prodigy good for one as well. Spike dropped in no man's land now as Caselsi has to try and pick up the pieces with their run and back. Does find a 2, but still numbers advantage in the hands of Rivals. Spike in their control as well.
Yeah, now XLB, what do you do against this? Your spike is dropped in no man's land. The only reply for them is that Icy is pretty low. But as this crossfire is set up, it's looking a little bit difficult. 45 seconds left on the clock. You really need that rotate to come on over from the Sova, because he needs to be able to break the crossfire. Styron has to win out this battle against INF, but nope. Holding that angle, he's just so sharp. Caselsi has to make miracles happen. Curveball comes through, full blind.
That was their best.
However, Icy
Not impressed.
plays anti, swings out, and catches Caselsi off guard. So we are tied once again, 2-2.
30 seconds left.
Tied up indeed, and in terms of the ult economy though, it's looking pretty good for Rivals now. They have 3 compared to the 1 that XLB have in this round. So they definitely look, on paper, pretty good to win out on this round and try to get themselves back into the lead.
Overdrive available for Icy if he wants to use it. Right. Oh, they want to go for a crunch play here, trap play. Look at all these smokes. Applix already has that ultimate available, but completely read wrongly again. Nobody in mid. Spike planted on E for free, and they have established full control almost all the way in spawn as Zaze goes hunting. We have our sides completely flipped. FP tries to find a kill. Unable to do so because that Neon is just an absolute sliding menace. And oh my god, Zaze gets caught out by INF as well. Alpha kidnapped by Prodigy, and Prodigy is gonna win that one out, and one by one. The the XLB players are falling like flies as Rivals. They take the lead on round number 5. 3-2 after a hard-fought round.
I'm investing that Reckoning to clearing out mid. I think kind of paid off for them because they were able to gain all that space and push all the way to that window. And it's just the one Viper that's playing there. That's gonna be the timeout for XLB. They did invest their own Reckoning into trying to stave off Rivals' retake, but we've seen that Rivals are they're not afraid to go for those heavy flanks, right? Not too keen to just fight from their own spawn instead. I think they're trying to make sure that there's no post plant at all that's able to come in from the side of XLB, especially since FT a couple of rounds now has just been taken out of the picture quite consistently by the double duelists that they have. You have like Icy sliding across your screen, and then you have Prodigy with the double tap shield that's able to take fights, and if he's able to win it out, which most often he is, he has it for the next couple of fights. So Rivals will find themselves at a lead, and XLB don't think they have too much economy to work with. They are able to somewhat force up a buy, but it is at a heavy cost.
Yep, heavy cost indeed. Raider pulled out for Icy. Overdrive still available from the last round. They're looking pretty comfortable, right? Rivals, even though their reads have not been the best, somehow it does work out anyway.
I'm out of here.
Zace. We haven't seen much of that unstoppable Neon that we have seen on Haven. Gets taken out by that Owl Drone. Has to fall back. Owl Drone spots both Excelsi as well as Zace, and I think that could be a sign that well, at least for Rivals, that XLB wants to hit on the B side. However, that couldn't be further away from the truth as the spike is moving towards that A site.
Yeah, you can see Rivals stacking 3 on B. That's going to be the stronger side. For A though, it's all players of XLB looking to head towards this way. Just going to be the 2 players of Applix and Prodigy waiting to receive, trying to find a bit of information with this Jiggle Peak. But I think for XLB, they want to try and farm off the orbs, right? You have, I think, 2 players away from their out. So if they're able to get it off, I think they put themselves in a pretty good position to try and win out this round. Especially if they can get the spike planted down.
Yep, walls everywhere. Neon wall, Viper wall, Harbor wall. There's like 6 walls that I'm seeing on my screen right now. It's looking like a math equation gone wrong, but the spike will go down. Excelsi gets that run it back and it's gonna pop it instantly, so he can either get a kill or get back his HP. Overdrive will be used, nuked by Zaze. Applix saves it for his team. Excelsi gets sent back to his body. And INF and Thames and everybody gets a kill. But as the dust settles, it's INF up against Excelsi and Styron. Jump peaks.
One enemy
Information
remaining.
has been got. The flash goes wrong. Very, very wrong. And INF, he wants to stick it. He clutches it for his team. A huge blunder from Excelsi. Where did that curveball go?
I think it got caught on the edge of the pyramid there. It looked so good, right? With this fight coming in for XLB. They find themselves at the numbers advantage, but giving INF these 1v1s is something you absolutely do not want to do. Hearing all the footsteps through the water, goes for the peak at the right time. Again, you don't want to go swinging into this #1 angle holder of INF. Now he finds himself at the top of the scoreboard for his team. And has the Viper Spit to play with. They have too much left in the tank for in terms of economy. Temps will find one with the Hunter's Fury.
Yep. Hunter's Fury trades out for both of these teams. As now we encroach upon the site. I am not seeing anything whatsoever. Curveball through the wall. Spots no one as once again 4v4. Retake this time as the spike does go down. XLB, are you able to hold on to your site this time? Hopefully no more blunders with the curveball. Icy just trying to navigate his way through all these smokes. Not finding anyone just yet. Excelsi gets tagged down really low. Xiaofeng going absolutely huge. Tams, Applix, they fall, and Excelsi this time decides not to even go for curveball because he does not have one, and he just swings right out.
The
Last player.
clean around for XLB now. Traded out in terms of Hunter's Fury. It's XLB who find themselves with the advantage in that round now. Rivals economy not looking the best. Styron well aware of this. Perhaps choosing to play back a little bit this time with that outlaw and trying to find these picks. But it looks like the read this time perhaps could be good for Rivals. They have 4 players leaning towards B, all 4 pushing towards elbow. XLB, if they're not careful, not aware enough, they could be caught out by this.
Oh yeah, I think Excelsi knows, right? But he just walks right into 3 players. Relay bolts come out, the counter. Relay bolt is used as well. Xiaofeng finds Prodigy, and I think that's the sign for Rivals to just fall right back, right? Because there's no way the pin has dropped, right? The play has been... Oh.
Right there.
I was gonna say the play has been stopped, but it seems like they want to kind of double down on this play. Zayd's though not buying the fallback, spots all of these players here, and he's just gonna go looking for all these kills. Temps finally trades Zayd's out. Reckoning is used, but I don't think it hits anyone just yet. Styron with 2 bullets with that outlaw. Ooh, Temps sends him packing. Now it's just Xiaofeng up against Temps as well as Eplix as they encroach onto the side. FT is still out of there, but there is just so much smokes. What is going on? Xiaofeng jumps right in, but it doesn't even matter. Eplix is going to fall to the snake bite as the spike is being tapped again, but not committed upon. As XLB keeps this competitive, 4-4 is the scoreline.
There's a great navigation towards the tail end there by Xiaofeng to find himself in a good spot to just make sure that the spike is not being diffused, and the kill by the snake bite confirms that. Again, that did come down a little bit close, especially with Temps hitting that great headshot of the Styron. Nevertheless, XLB now again find themselves tied up. Viper's Pit gonna be used over on the bit of a miss recon over on A, and I believe rivals should hear all this noise coming their way.
Yeah, the thing about rivals that they have been doing, right, is they have been taking pretty good mid control. I feel like XLB, they maybe need a little bit more presence in mid, which I guess is what they're trying to do here as well on this round. But because they are so passive about it, rivals is just able to hold all that space for free, right? Anything behind that Viper's wall is theirs, right? Their property. And they are happy to give up their A side because they know that they have their retake protocols in place, and a 5v5 retake is more favorable than losing mid.
Yeah, with mid you can have those really fast rotates. Like, look at this coming in. So many players potentially coming in for the flank. Doesn't be hurt though, so it's just going to be the one player of IC being watched for by Styron. Viper's Pit now on the ground for XLB as players look to go in for this retake. Right around the corner is to be Zayd. Does find the one. Eplix is watching for that, so immediately traded out. Reckoning now coming in for the defenders as XLB pushed back into the pit itself. Styron is out of an island on his own. Gets caught out by INF. It's going to be INF who's closing in. Caught out by South, who picks himself 2 and 3 in fact. To Eplix as well. XLB will find themselves with the lead now, 5-4.
Okay, I see you, XLB. You're looking like your form is back. Zayd's a little bit overzealous on that swing, right? Didn't wait for the relay ball to stun before swinging out. That costed him his life. But Xiaofeng, this guy is on some... I don't know, man. This guy is tweaking, right? His aim is looking good. Right, his reaction time is off the charts. I think the adrenaline is pumping, right? Because it's do or die. And right now, there's no way that XLB is going to fade out quietly into the night. They are going to go down fighting.
Yeah, I mean, this is your last chance to have a say in this split itself. If you lose out on this, you're out of the split and pretty much have to just sit back and watch. You can see neither of these teams want to be pulling any punches. Rivals timeout now coming out. They did invest quite a bit into that previous round, Reckoning, as well as I believe there was an op purchase for one of the players as well. So coming into this round, not gonna have the best of buys, just a couple of shares on the board as well as a judge from INF. But you've already seen how much damage these weapons could find, and if they play their cards right and find a couple of kills around the map, they could a couple of weapon upgrades and perhaps even a round win.
Once again, right, we are back to square one. No one is actually just going anywhere at this point. Everyone just holding their ground, mid control, mostly in the favor of rivals. And INF is just jiggling that, getting ready to toss on over that out to deter anyone from hitting that V site. And it's just quiet. where everyone not moving an inch, everyone expecting the other party to make the first move, but no one is doing it. Everyone is just holding and waiting for something to happen. 45 seconds, we have not moved a muscle.
Right there.
I have spotted out, still holding on to that snake bite. Now it's gonna be used, and it's gonna push Zace off of that. You can see the rotates from there coming in, but I think they do hear this. Prodigy does find himself a great kill onto Styron. That's a rifle drop on the ground. Icy right around the corner. Picks himself up another rifle, so they will have a fighting chance into this round.
Is this just a save or what? You go for this?
One enemy
11
remaining.
seconds left.
10
All of you
seconds
guys,
left.
this is a
Okay.
massive blunder from XLB. I'm not exactly sure what their game plan was here, but that was just confusing. Like, what are we doing?
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean,
They ran down the clock to 45 seconds. 30 seconds
10 seconds
into
left.
the
Spike
round,
down
they decide,
A.
you know what, I don't want to go B anymore, we will rotate over onto A. Styron is the only one that has snuck himself onto A, gets blown up before his team could reach, and then we had to try to plant the spike at 11 seconds left. On a thrifty round. Rival had no guns. Like,
yeah.
that was extremely confusing. I'm not too sure what XLB was doing there.
Perhaps playing a bit too passive there. This time they want to try and force a fight. Thames is watching for this though. Outlaw in his hands. Goes for the swing, finds the one through the rest of the bodies, and Icy has snuck himself up into mid. Aware of this, collect onto Zace, who was already tagged down pretty low, and spots out Xiaofeng with that drone as well. INF playing around the back of side. Great shot by FT. Should be a gun on the ground for them, but still numbers advantage in the favor of rivals.
Here we go.
Overdrive by IC to the top as well. FT shut that down
enemy
real
remaining.
quick.
Oh,
Gets a second,
One
third in
enemy
the form
remaining.
of Prodigy. Finally gets stopped, and it's Harbor
Not
against Harbor. Smokes on smokes. It's just water everywhere as Xiaofeng tucks himself in that little cubby. Applix has a bit of an
Don't
inkling
miss.
of what is going to happen
Adding
here. He
shield.
puts the Cove down as the shield, but right now there's no time to tap the spike. He does, and now they go ring around the RoSEA. Xiaofeng, I thought he was not going to buy it, but he does, and Applix lives with 4 HP remaining, clutches it for his team. 0.2 seconds left on that defense.
Last round in the half.
Came
treat yourself.
down to the wire there. Alex is able to close it out. Another fight coming in from XLB. Managed to find themselves at a numbers advantage, but perhaps overheating a little bit too much there for FT. Trying to go for that 4K, for that clip, and Xiaofeng in no position to get that trade. Alex will take what's served on a silver platter for him, and rivals find themselves in the lead.
Yeah, 2v1, that should not have happened, but it's really gonna be used as well. Thames, Icy, both good for one, and immediately XLB, they are no longer in the running for round.
Both the duelists taken down right off the bat. For the contact play now for XLB to even try and find a foothold back into this round, and it's gonna start from FT perhaps to try and find something towards A. Let's spot out the two players. Tempso does collect
player
onto
standing.
one, and Applix will collect onto that kill. It's just going to be the IGL Styron left in a 1v5, left to clutch it up.
He's just dead.
Left by Prodigy, and okay, it's a really white swing buying so much time. They'll try to go for a knife, but INF just collect onto the kill as rivals now find themselves at the lead.
Switching sides.
Yep, I mean that was just a death sentence anyway. The opening picks was so good for rivals, right? And right now, I don't know. PLG, they were locked in. And right now, it just feels like they are a little bit lost. Hopefully, they find their composure, you know, in the rounds to come, because they definitely need it. Yeah. XLB, that was their attacking half too, right? They have the Neon, they have the hyper aggressive Neon that's running it, and it just felt like the Neon did not have as much impact as what we saw on Haven.
It's a little bit hard for XLB, I want to say. It seems like it is great for rivals, though. They managed to, again, set themselves out in the lead. But for XLB, this is kind of their round to try and win, to try and, again, tie things up. Perhaps with the pistol round win, they can tie it up 7-7. But from how things are going right now, and rivals having the chance to just dictate the pace in this game with the Neon ISO comp that they have, XLB, I think they have to play a bit more reactive, considering that they only have the Sova that's able to gather the information. The rest of it has to come from the map control that they have to take themselves, and you can see on their own attack, they haven't been trying to control too much of the map, especially from mid.
Yeah, I hope that changes for XLB, right? Now it's their turn. They need that mid control. They're not gonna just give it to rivals. Surely not. Rivals seems like they do want to go for that A play. They leave INF, of course, in the spawn, just waiting for something to happen. Typical, right? But so far, not much movement from XLB. Alright, they're just chilling. Cove has been used as well. Prodigy pops the shield, wants to go right back in. He gets mollied out by Caselsi, but he doesn't fall. Caselsi is the one to do so. Icy swings right in, concuss on Xiaofeng. Xiaofeng finds his way into that cubby, but Icy is somehow still alive. 53 HP left, spamming through the smoke. Gets some pot shots onto Xiaofeng, and I think with the power of friendship, they are just about to swing right out of that. Xiaofeng playing aim labs with that ghost, but the last player remaining is unable to confirm the kill. It's INF up against FT, Viper up against Viper. The spike is not quite planted for INF.
Oh no!
And he's just gonna stick it. FT with a beautiful stick, and he tries to go for the kill on the INF. Both of them whiff miserably, and he does manage to find the kill. You saw the face cam for that player. He's laughing, he's having a good time. That is good signs of life. Alright, that is a good sign. Laugh it off, because that was pretty funny.
Yeah, INF, the spike just planted slightly out of reach, and that does give XLB a chance to defuse behind the cover of the pyramid. Now they find themselves at the chance to try and even things out, but it's going to be a force buy from rivals. If I'm not mistaken, I saw a couple of stingers on the board. I think all of them actually went for the stingers as they go sprinting onto the site. Xiaofeng again trying to find what he can. Temps though, it's that recon dart pinging him out, will be there for free.
Big judge from Zayt spams it out.
One enemy
Prodigy
remaining.
jumps the wrong way, and
Strike
all of a
down
sudden
A.
rivals, they get collapsed upon, and they are getting absolutely decimated. Spike is down. INF, last player remaining once again, unable to find the kill. And we are tied up once again, 7-7. Oh my god, every game is so close.
Yeah, I mean, these players, they really just want to take things all the way. XLB though, they perhaps could find themselves at the lead because rivals, that was a force buy coming in for them, now not having the economy. You see them falling back onto these pistols as well as a Bucky on Icy. Definitely still the chance to do quite a bit of damage, especially with those sheriffs. But it's still, on paper, XLB look like they should have this in the bag.
Yep.
Alright.
It's that thing again. It's LC. This is your third kill, or I don't know, fourth, fifth kill through the smoke. At this point, whatever, man. Like, you're just the GOAT. What can I say? INF clears the wrong angle. Goodbye. As Zace pumps in with that judge.
One enemy remaining.
He just going for
my
more!
gosh.
Holy! Zace! How is that allowed? One pumped to all of rivals. You get one. You get one. Everyone get a one pump from that judge. Let's watch that again. 1, 2, 3. So clean. That has to be the most clean judge clip I've seen ever. That is a highlight for sure. Holy.
Now they were trying to get the orb for Prodigy, and Zace, knowing full well that there's just gonna be like max 2 players watching for him, just goes sliding straight into their DMs and finds so many kills off the back of that. He wants to go for more, but this time his Tempsu shuts him down. That's gonna be an A site. It's opened up now, and Prodigy has the kill contract to play with.
Yep, he's gonna
No
use it right
distraction.
about now. Goodbye, Xiaofeng. 1v1. Prodigy up against Xiaofeng. He's gonna take this one. A labored spray, but Prodigy does come out on top. And finally, rivals, they are able to get that spike down. And it's a retake from XLB. Curveball curves into absolutely nothing, but IC gets caught lacking. Hurt the curveball, look towards it, finds absolutely no one. It's chaos. It's just not working out.
What?
Styron though, how do you get 2 kills with that Bulldog? FT wants to stick it to half. It's not planted for these players on main. As
One
he
enemy
continues to
standing.
stick, Styron holding it down for his team, and they just stick it anyway. Who cares? It's never planted for rivals anyway.
No, why are they planting there? If it was just like slightly to the right, it would have been seen from main, and I have no idea how Styron was managing to collect onto both of those
Last
kills,
player
because
standing.
I think it's just a spray not really working out for the
Yeah,
Prodigy,
it shouldn't
right?
have. I don't know how he got that.
Yeah.
2 kills with that Bulldog. But it worked out in the end. I'm still caught up on that judge, man. That round was so clean. I want to see that again.
I'm out of here.
I mean, Neon's and
Yeah.
their judges, right? I see now has one in his back pocket. Perhaps the victim gonna be Xiaofeng, as he's been spotted out by that ping. Storm Surge to come and deter a little bit on find more timing, and Prodigy finds the kill instead.
Yep, nice kill on to Xiaofeng. Once again, Reckoning is going to be used to push them even further back, XLB. Oh wow, Molly just went right into his face. Now the running back going to be used. FT is so clean, 2 kills for him. As Castellsi goes looking, curveball this time, not connecting again, but Zace is here, and Prodigy is on for the ace. Kill contract, 1v1 for the ace, it's fair, but it is not good. Prodigy, ace denied, he's not dead. Castellsi, how can you live through that? That cannot be allowed. The shock dart hurts, and it hurts bad. 31 HP, Castellsi, can he clutch it up? I think that's enough time. 0.9 seconds left, and he goes nuclear. He pops off in the room. He's standing up. But rival, how can you allow that to happen?
It's another heartbreaker of a round for rivals, as there's no way in hell Castellsi should have won that out. Prodigy
Enemy
had
remaining.
been in his kill contract. It was set up perfectly for, I think, the last player of Temp to try and find a kill, but no. It is Castellsi who
Oh
plays
my
it to perfection, goes for the half, goes for the swing, knowing that Temps has to go for the check. That's gonna be the timeout for rivals. A round, what a round to bring XLV to double digits.
I mean, that's a timeout for sure, right? That has to be a timeout. It's just no way that it is not a timeout. It has to be a timeout. You have to talk about that, right? Otherwise, how? What are you supposed to do here? He was just not allowed to be alive, but somehow he managed to get out of there, and you lost the round because of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it hurts. It really does hurt. A little bit painful here for rivals. I hope they can compose themselves and move on with the rounds. Otherwise, XLB seems like they are about to run away with it.
5 rounds in a row for XLB and no response for Rivals so far. Managed to force out a little bit of a buy. This time mid is going to be the name of the game as IC goes sprinting straight into the waiting arms of Zace. Will collect with the kill. Hunter's Fury through the smoke. Prodigy tracing numbers back. This way. Zace again, so sharp, so clean with these shots. He's able to bring them into a numbers advantage.
Right here.
Yeah, Zace has that overdrive, and at any moment he could just go absolutely insane. But I don't think he needs it for this round. INF down to 45 plus another 25. We're doing quick maths here. That's 70 HP. Yeah, with that regen shield, he has to fall back. The spike is just back to square one. 55 seconds left on the clock. They have to rotate, but they're rotating right into a Viper. It's looking kind of dangerous here. 45 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a play, and they have to make it fast. FT though is here lurking in the wings, and if INF walks the wrong corner, he is in the wrong neighborhood, and he is about to get shot.
30 seconds left.
What last player left alive, and the spike is not yet tapped. So FT looking around, doesn't know what is going to happen to him.
Shot down.
Oh, that is so close. Temps almost fell to that one.
10
Spike
seconds
will
left.
go down, but I think it's still over.
Oh
at this
no!
point.
Not the volley!
Yeah, not the molly. That hurts. But hey, it is what it is. And XLB, they are running away with it. It was looking close, Graham.
Yeah.
Until we swapped sides.
I mean, both teams, they were going neck and neck in the first half, but once XLB came onto that defense, it was just the XLB show all the way. No response so far again from Rivals, and
Player stand.
despite the timeout, they find themselves still with another round lost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is their mental shattered? It could very well be. After that round, or rather the few rounds, it's just tilted. I don't know what to say.
One enemy
But then
remaining.
now it's just to add
Oh,
insult to
no.
injury, right? What do you do against this?
No, wait. This round was 5 seconds, right? What?
point.
Hello? What's going
Yeah.
on?
Demolished in 5 seconds, XLB. It's like Rival just gave up.
Player standing.
Like, what do you do against it? And Caselsi, by the way, once again, through all the smokes, yeah?
Yeah.
Just kill them through the smokes. Like, this guy is just the GOAT. And Rivals, I mean, INF just looks... He looks devastated at this point. It hurts. And, yeah, I don't know. It's like their mental is shattered, right? XLB, they have 2 big ultimates to work with. Normally, it wouldn't be big, but, you know, it's Zace with an overdrive. It's Caselsi with the run it back. And that could just deal so much damage to them. Even if they get the spike down, the retake is perfect. Hey. Prodigy. Right back up Temps as well. The scan is good. Dig through the wall. I don't think there was a lot of damage. As Rival in a very awkward position, they're stuck on mid, and Zace just running them down even when it's suppressed. Who cares? 2v5, they know that they're better. Make it 2v4. INF tries to swing things around, but with only the regen shield and
enemy
light
remaining.
armor on Applix, and Applix does not even exist anymore. It's a 1v4. All on INF to clutch it for his team. 40 seconds left on the clock. INF has to make miracles happen to keep Rival in
30
this
seconds
round.
left.
This location has been spotted. 30 seconds left. There is
Joke's
no
over. You're
time. And is it just going to end like this with the clock running out? 16 seconds. Cove gonna come out. 15 and time is ticking. Beautiful shot on the
10 seconds
Xiaofeng.
left.
9, 8, has to plant the spike and they know it. The approaching Doom. Styron swings him. INF, 5 bullets, 3, and Caselsi closes it out. XLB pushes it across the finish line, and Rivals are eliminated from Split 2.
Not what you wanted to see from Rivals. They look so good on the comeback on the map of Lotus, and they looked to just try and close things out with the lead at the half. Right, you can see the players just enjoying their win in the cameras. XLB, despite losing out on map number 2, they find themselves with a win here. Phenomenal performance by all of these players to just win out every single round on their defense and close out the map.
Yeah, it's just a streak. Right, they look unstoppable. Right from the 5-second rounds to the, I don't even know, right? The rounds that they were not supposed to win, but they managed to bring it back. But then again, right, I think that XLB, they had some rounds that were supposed to be theirs, right? But, you know, it just, they kind of tossed it too, right? A little bit of a shaky start, but after the round swap, everything just flipped on his head, and Rival, they just stood no chance whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just a complete heartbreaker of a half for Rivals. Even a timeout did nothing to stop the onslaught of firepower that was coming their way from XLB. You can see they're just like not afraid to take the fights, take the space away from Rivals when they're given a chance.
I mean, XLB, they are a very, I don't know how to call it. They're very emotional team. Like, you can see it in their play, and you can see when their confidence just like goes away, and you can see it when it comes back. Like, they have a mood to it, right? You can see when they were lost on that attacking half, right? They made a really weird call, and then all of a sudden, it kind of just dipped. But after the pistol round, after they won, you know, their bonus, and then the confidence came back, and everything just rolled over, and they just went full steam ahead. They were unstoppable at that point. Looking at the scoreboard, of course, it's gonna be Caselsi. This guy is an absolute demon on that Phoenix, right? Be it through the smokes, you know, whatever it is, he's going to find a kill. 309 ACS on this Phoenix, completely decimating Rival. And on the side of Rival, of course, it's gonna be MVP Temps. Temps is a rather consistent person and contender for the MVP on Rival's side. Unfortunately for him, you know, MVP on the losing team does not mean anything, right? Because your team is just out of Split 2. XLB, the lower bracket run continues.
Yeah, XLB, I mean, even though they were knocked down by Unsigned 5 in their opening game, they managed to make a lower bracket run now all the way into that lower finals. We find them Caselsi again, so consistent so far. It's so sharp, be it on any kind of weapon that he's on. This time on the Phoenix, able to find himself a lot of value. I think there were so many run it backs as well. I counted like at least 4 or 5. So you can just see the amount of value he's able to bring to his team, be it by just getting it out online and getting the information for his team, making sure that they have the space to play with, especially on the attacking half that they had. Even on the defense, he was still trying to take fights and make sure that Rivals are just put in a insanely uncomfortable position.
Yeah, for sure. I think Rivals were just, they looked uncomfortable. I'm sure they were playing uncomfortable, and after that one round, you kind of know that it was just done, right? Their mental is just broken. They are not coming back from that. But of course, we have our winners interview today. For this map, we're going to be interviewing a player from XLB. I would assume it's Tyron. Yeah. Yeah,
Yes,
Tyron.
it's me.
Hi, Tyron. Because I was thinking, then do we need to speak in Chinese for the other players? And then we have to do some translation. Once again, congratulations on your win, Tyron. That was a fantastic game. I just wanted to ask, it was a little bit shaky at the start of Breeze, but then once they flipped the defense, something just switched on in your team. Was there any specific call that you made that made it just, you know, snowball all the way to the end?
Not really. I mean, yesterday we played Motif, right? And we figured like our breeze had like some big problems. So like overnight we just managed to fix like our big problems, and I guess it showed today. Although like there were a lot of hero rounds, I think overall like defense we just played a lot better compared to yesterday.
Yeah, and yeah, I think it shows, right? You guys were solid on defense today. Any questions, Grammy?
I mean, I think for me, you did mention and I think a past interview that your players, they are kind of like really emotional in a sense where you can see when their confidence is like higher or lower. And you also mentioned that after you talked to your team after the first Unsigned 5 win, things worked out for you so far in the lower bracket, right? So because you guys did lose out on the map of Lotus, was there any point in time where that was like what you did for your team, or how did you come back from that loss on Lotus?
I would say Lotus we kind of had like full control of the game, right, like at the start, but we got like thrifty, then like a couple like I think there was one thrifty on Lotus, and we still managed to get 7-5. So like I thought we had control of the game, but on the second half, like because we lost the pistol, and I think Lotus is a really like momentum map, right? Like it's easy to snowball ultis and easy to like change the pace like whenever you want as the attack. So I just told them to just brush it off, you know, it's okay. Just make the third map into a BO1 and just focus on like what we have to fix and focus on since yesterday, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, insane IGL, right? Rallying your troops and getting them together, and I think it really shows on Breeze, right? You guys look very, very comfortable. And of course, last question from us before we let you guys go and celebrate your win. I mean, the game after this is going to be Trinity and Unsigned 5, and one of them will be playing against you in that lower bracket final. I just wanted to know, you know, which team would you rather face, or does it just not matter to you?
I mean, we've beaten Trinity, but we lost to Unsigned 5, so I would prefer to have a rematch against Unsigned 5 and knock them out next week.
Okay. I mean, wow, yeah, aura right there. I mean, the confidence, right? You need to have the confidence to progress further and eventually win it all. So thank you, Styron, once again. I think that's all the questions that we have. And once again, congratulations on your win, and we will see you in that lower bracket finals, whoever you face.
Thank you
very much.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. All right, I mean, you can see, right? All these players look extremely happy, right behind Styron. It's a festival behind there. They were celebrating and they were having a great time. Yeah, I mean, huge congratulations to them. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Rivals. They had a pretty good run, but I mean, it's tough, man. The lower bracket is an absolutely horrible place to be, and XLB, they are just, you know, proving their mantle one step at a time. But of course, it is not over yet. We still have the upper bracket final. This is the main event. Trinity up against Unsigned 5, and the winner would qualify to Southeast Asia Split 2 and book themselves a grand finals slot. Right? So, of course, we will be kicking it over to a quick short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back with the main event real soon.
Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना गरीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं टरेंचुला. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना. तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या दिला तू लोरियां. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees, would you kiss the ring? Put your back down on your knees, would you? I am the. Put your back down on your knees, would you kiss the ring? 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja.
Welcome back, everybody, to VALORANT Challengers Southeast Asia Split 2. My name is Lemon Tea, and with me is Grammy, and we are your casters for tonight. Well, I was saying it has been a rather gloomy day, right? But after that Breeze map, I think everything has heated up. Everyone is very toasty because there is more fire to come. It is going to be Unsigned 5 up against... Oh my god, what am I saying? Up against Trinity. Yeah. And all of them are definitely fired up as well, right? Dude, my mind is fried, man. Right? We had 2-3 side maps, and then after that we had that Breeze game that was just I don't know, it was looking close, and then all of a sudden, bam, Rivals just got rolled over by a train, right? And hopefully that's not going to be the case for Unsigned 5 up against Trinity. These two teams are definitely going to be neck and neck in this last series that we have for the night.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams, they've won out their respective games in the upper bracket so far. I mean, it's been somewhat of a tough battle for both of them. I mean, Trinity themselves going up against Motive just the other week and knocking them down to that lower bracket. We will have the team lineups here for the side of Trinity. These players that you see on your screens right now, 140, Batank, Santnas, Daiki, as well as Decoy. They have looked so good, especially up against like the winners in Split 1, like Motive. Just last week, they managed to bring them down. So for Unsigned 5, I would say if Trinity are able to keep that same form, it will be a really tough battle for Unsigned 5.
I mean, yeah, Trinity, they have pulled out surprise on surprise, right? I don't think any of us did expect Trinity to go all the way on an upper bracket run, right? But that being said, we have the Unsigned 5 as well. Sona, Reverie, JLo, Fivem, and 12. This team, well, under the leadership of Fivem, right? They've been looking really, really strong, right? The one gripe that I had is that they somehow managed to be in XLB. I'm still salty about that, my predictions. But, you know, I want to see a rematch as well, right? You heard it from Styron, right? That they want to, you know, fight Unsigned 5 and knock them out. However, that being said, that is only if Trinity managed to knock Unsigned 5 into the lower brackets, right? So that is a prophecy that remains to be seen. Right now, we have to look at the players head to head. We have Decoy as well as JLo.
Yeah, I mean, both these players kind of playing similar roles. You have Decoy on, I think they mostly run like a double duelist comp for Trinity most of the time, and JLo being the single duelist on his team. You can see there's a slight difference in stats, but I would think that's because JLo has to just entry on his own, and then for Decoy, you sometimes has like Santnas as the backup, right? So you're just able to like find, I think, more kills off the back of that, because you at least you can like trade out your team if they die, or you have Santnas able to get the information and then Decoy just jumps on them and gets the kill. I mean, this guy has been looking so sharp last week. I think he was like one of the top 5 ACS players in last week. So yeah, it's, I mean, the whole team is just yeah.
Decoy is really strong. And JLo, well, I mean, yeah, he's a very sacrificial duelist. This guy is taking it all upon himself, right? To really make space for his team. Not to say that it's bad, I just think that it is really selfless. A different type of playstyle, right, for different types of duelists. And JLo is really one of those selfless duelists. Let's take a look at the map veto. Great. We are not seeing Haven. That's fine with me. Like, Lotus is okay. Not the worst. I don't want to see another Haven again. 2 3-side maps was not it, by the way. Like, do you notice how much more engaging and exciting Breeze is as a map compared to Lotus and Split? I mean, Lotus and Haven. Anyway, Lotus gonna be picked up by Unsigned 5. Trinity picks defense. Split picked up by Trinity. Unsigned 5 starting on defense. Nothing too unusual here. And then we have Breeze as the deciding map once again. So it seems like, you know, Breeze has been put into this spot, right, where it's kind of used as a decider. Much like, I think it was Bind for a period of time back in the day, right? So this is going to be the decider, right? And this is going to be how the cookie will crumble. Of course, we will be seeing a familiar face, which is going to be Lotus, picked up as our map number 1. And do you think we will be seeing similar team compositions to what we saw today, with XLB up against Rival?
I mean, I would think that Trinity, they seem to favor that double duelist a lot, so there is that. For Unsigned 5 though, they only have the one Lotus map played, and that was against Rivals, I think, last week. Again, they were running a double duelist comp, so perhaps we could see a mirror matchup today. But we will go ahead and have the predictions. I think most, if not all, of the casters actually picked Unsigned 5 to try and win it out. I mean, a bit of like local pride, one of
Bias, right?
local, but at the same time, if Trinity win this, I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I kind of want to see Trinity win just so that, you know, we can have... Actually, no. Wait, no. I'm thinking about it. What would be like the best possible scenario, right? The best possible scenario is that Unsigned 5 knocks Trinity down, XLB beats Trinity, and then we have the big rematch in the grand finals. That would be sick, right? And then Styron will have to stay true to his words and knock them out. Not out of the lower bracket, knock them out of split 2. For good. And become the champion. That would be pretty cool. But hey, let's all head on over to the agent selection screen as we take a look at what these two teams will be playing for us today. Completely different team compositions. Trinity has some interesting stuff. I see the players really have a lot of fun. I see, hey, your favorite. I see 6-7. I see mewing. I see all of them looking at the camera. One thing though.
Oh my god.
No, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This guy's popping off.
He's going at it.
He's going at it, yeah. You know, I always thought that
God,
Singapore players had really dark rooms. Trinity has an entire gaming house that is just no lights. For whatever reason. I don't know how that works. The frog is getting closer to the screen.
Yo, it's the faker mouse.
Oh, this guy has the... Wait, is that...
It's the faker viper, right?
That faker viper might belong to somebody that I know.
Oh.
I'm just saying. That faker viper might belong to somebody. I'm not gonna say who. I think... I don't know if it is. Maybe it is. Or maybe it's someone else. Who knows? But yeah, I think that's the faker one. But is it supposed to be orange? Or did the color drop or what? It's supposed to be red.
Yeah, it's supposed to be red. I think in the camera it looks a bit orange.
Or is it the camera issue?
Probably the lighting.
Yeah, but anyway, looking at this team composition, what do you think, right? It's very interesting to see Taeho being...
The thing is, though, this is not a comp that was picked up with we played it 4 times. Yeah, so they definitely have some kind of reps around it. They did lose to GXR with this comp, so not too sure. No, they lost to GXR with another comp, but this is the comp that won them the OQ and got them here in the first place. So this is going to be pretty interesting to watch, right? Because for Unsigned 5, against a comp like this, I don't think you would have too many like practices against it. So it really will come down to if Unsigned 5 are able to adapt to how Trinity will be playing.
Right now, seems like A or J though.
Gotta go.
We do have the double duelist, right? Kind of.
Oh no. Oh no.
Absolutely decimated.
Down
No
A.
one has any idea what they are looking at. The attack from Unsigned 5 have been stuffed, and Trinity look to walk away with it. Thanks, looking the right way as well. Uh-oh, no, you cannot play with Unsigned 5 like that. They are not a team that you want to trifle with. The last player remaining goes for the right clicks, but the tank will clean it up. Disrespect from Trinity on the first half.
Yeah, I can see that trap play from Trinity just to stave off any kind of push. Even though at 12 to try and rate it back a little bit, but yeah, like you mentioned the jump from, I think that's Satnas. He's just jumping across the screen and making sure that he's a hard target to hit. It's gonna be the round win found by Trinity. Pistol round goes to them. They will have the money to buy now, and I think one interaction about this Taeho is that the rockets will just break the door instantly.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things, right? When Taeho first came out, we were like, oh my god, it's broken. We can break everything. Yep, here we go. Sona right onto the side. Right clicks double onto Daiki, but when we go from here, he's kind of stuck in no man's land. He gets the opening pick, but then what? Paranoia, pink shells to follow. And he's being chased right into the spawn. Shot in the back by Batank in a very clean first 2 rounds for Trinity.
Yep. It's just one kill by Persona here with the double right clicks, and the rest is just completely in the favor of Trinity as Decoy going insane again, this time with a 3k in the round. That puts him halfway to that showstopper. Same for Batank, halfway to the Seekers, and it's a pretty clean round overall, so bonus round definitely looks pretty good for Trinity here, as again, they have the same kind of setup over on 8.
Yep, Trinity, Decoy, oh my god, sees, nade, fire, purple, blue, everything on my screen, I can't see anything. J-Lo with that judge is looking for more, gets stuffed from the Teho Molly, pushing him further back. Now, in 3 we go, Persona with 3, possibly on for the ace, unsigned 5. Could go for more. J-Lo wants a kill with this judge. Wants it, he swings it, he gets it. Regen shield. Gonna tick back up just a little bit. He has depleted it already. Fivum playing that headshot angle, wants to kill onto Daiki. And he will get it. Clean buy round from Unsigned 5. A flawless 1 at that.
Great fights here for Unsigned 5. You can see them just using the double duelist to its full potential. You have either Persona going up and above to bait the crosshair to him and J-Lo trying to get the kill, or you have J-Lo just sliding straight in, trying to draw the crosshair to him instead, and Persona swings right off the back of that to just collapse onto Batank in that from tree itself. That was a bonus for Trinity, so this time they should have the money to buy Persona. Single dash will bring him up on this ledge. Spots out the gun barrel of 140, but 140 himself not too keen to peek into that.
Look at them collecting the ultimate orbs. Fivum with that judge.
Wait.
Holding fast. Alright, waiting for something to happen. Wants to play the reaction game, right? Play reactive, not proactive as Unsigned 5. Just hold and wait for information, right? And right now, it seems like C should be the finish, right? 50 seconds left on the clock. One lonely Viper on the other side of the map. As we just wait for the smokes to dissipate. I think with this smoke out of place is going to be the call, but they're taking a little bit too much time. Daiki has already pushed out here, and oh no, they are getting punished for this. Decoy with the collateral up as well. Paint shell killed the boot, and this just pushes Unsigned 5 even further back. A round of hesitation costs them dearly.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a lone player of 140 over on C. They didn't really have too much information. That it was just the sole anchor, and Decoy collects so many with that op, and from the grave with the paint shells, still able to find one more.
There.
Now has that showstopper at the ready, and this time the op is going to be posted up on A instead. Again, it's going to be a full-on brawl here for the attackers as trying to gain a bit more space towards the site itself.
Yep, and space they will get. They get 3 completely for free. But the spike is still outside. So let's see if they can find a way to breach the defenses of Trinity here. Reverie goes for the jump spot. 12. Holding for the flank, gets nailed in the head by Daiki. And now what do we do? Once again, attack has been shut off. Hesitation is setting in. Conversion pass being used. Gonna find the tank at the end of the side, but Decoy with that showstopper not catching anyone. He's caught in no man's land. Everyone converging upon him.
Spike planted.
140, not gonna find a kill. Daiki is here to try and save things. Not happening. J-Lo on fire. Swings out onto Satnas, and that is 4 kills for him.
And the future of SG right here. 4 kills. Great slight kill to clear out. I think it was Batank playing on the backside, and that just knocks the door down over on an A side. The rest of the players able to collapse onto that, and Decoy not being able to find anything with that showstopper just makes it such a tough spot for Trinity to be in. Now, speaking of tough spots though, Trinity now find themselves with the weaker weapons. The sheriffs in hand, the bandit, and a lot of aggression perhaps to come out from them looking at the play.
Missile deployed.
Super aggressive here. Goes for the kills. Well, he's gonna fall and Persona after. But Unsigned 5, they are not going to go quietly into the night.
Got your trail.
As they trade back 2 of their own and go for a quick rotate onto this A side.
Yeah, Seekers will give up the game plan
Spike
for
planted.
Unsigned 5 though. Nicholas has found himself in a pretty good spot up and above.
There.
The players coming in
enemy
from
remaining.
the flank now, but Tank to find the first.
One enemy
Referee will
remaining.
fall
Oh my
in
God.
from up and above. Gunfire rains down upon these players of Trinity. Now down to the 1v1, but Tank tagged up, but still 2 body shots away. Perhaps a headshot from Batank
Nice try,
to
mate.
secure them the round. What started out as a lower buy for
Thrifty.
Trinity now turns out to be a round in their favor as they get that Thrifty.
I mean, Daiki here. It's a really good trade from him, right? Decoy, super aggressive, just goes full sicko mode with that Sheriff.
One enemy
Dealt so
remaining.
much damage. Unfortunately though, Fivum, he had a really good position, finds the first kill, but he just, you know, he expected him to stick the spike, right? He just swings out,
Yeah.
gets punished.
Outside here with Decoy. This time can't get himself out of harm's way as JLo, who finds that kill, make that 2 with that overdrive from the shadows straight to CT as they want to push the issue. Daiki not expecting it at all, but Tank has to try to pick up the pieces now with Sadnas.
JLo around the corner gets, doesn't even manage to fire off a shot. I think maybe perhaps distracted by his own teammates' paranoia. But Reverie is always there to clean things up for the team. So no worries whatsoever for Unsigned 5. They are keeping it competitive on this map of Lotus.
What is with the smoke kills today?
I don't know. I really don't. What is going on? Who knows? I really have no idea. Where is all this coming from? Seems like it's just one of those days, right? Where smokes don't exist, the walls don't exist, everyone's just dying through utility. It's just how it is sometimes, Grammy.
Yeah. Getting light, getting a bit of information towards A, but the stack from Trinity is going to be on that C side. Again, they are on a bit of a lower buy, and Persona has an outlaw in his hands. Tank is just trying to go for a deeper angle. Now the push out from Daiki is being watched for 12. The decoy again with the Sheriff. He's just able to find so many headshots. That's a rifle upgrade on the ground if they want to go for it, but it is going to be an A hit to come in from Unsigned 5.
Yep, door will be opened, utility will be used, the paranoia fires out as JLo gets domed in the head in the try to entry. Satnas with an insane collateral with the Sheriff that we do not see. He picks up the Phantom and he goes absolutely crazy. Thrifty round from Trinity. And Unsigned 5, once again, they get knocked right on their bottoms.
You know, at this point, I think Trinity should just buy Sheriffs and then win round.
It's kind of tough, right? I mean, Trinity, they look really strong with Sheriffs. I don't know why. Every time I see, Trinity, I just see Decoy flying out with a Sheriff and just doming people in the head. I don't know how that works. This guy is just having a snack in his room. Who's that? Hello? Someone is hungry or what? I'm hungry too, man.
Yeah, save some
But
for
hey,
us.
Valorant is a tough game. You kind of need to refill your energy right halfway through. Understandable. Understandable, right? Man, this guy got caught in 5k. That's hilarious.
I just realized Sundas now has a proper headset. Like he's not having the IEM like double headset situation anymore.
Yeah. Was he using IEMs before? I never noticed.
I think he was using IEMs and then he had another headset around his neck for the mic.
He's doing the VCT thing. Headset with IEM and then another headset for mic. Alright, there's one headset for white noise and then they use it for mic as well, and then you have your IEMs inside or something. I don't know. Or he has that set up at home. Oh my god. Immediately I hear noises. J-Lo. Nice shot onto decoy. 12 as well. Trades out the tank. And Trinity, they just get absolutely blown out of the water. Full rubble control for Unsigned 5.
Both the kills going their way, the site control as well. But it seems like they want to try and find a pivot. Daiki will take J-Lo out of the picture now. Pivot towards B perhaps, but is being watched for by Satnas up in heaven. This could be disastrous. Satnas plays his cards right, but no, it's Persona who's watching in that smoke. Goes for the TP play. That goes towards the C site instead. 140 and Daiki now. Double controller comp to try and make things work in this round, bring the lead even further in the favor of Trinity, but Fivum as well as Persona will keep things clean. 4 rounds on the board now for Unsigned 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's just way too many angles to look at and they are just not ready for it, right? They lost too many members at Rubble, and at the last moment, they can just kind of trade bodies, right? Because it's 4v2. Right? No way if we just swing out, we are getting, we're losing that. So it's all good, right? Unsigned 5, Trinity, they're just exchanging blows, literally. If you look at the scoreboard right now, 1 win for Unsigned 5, 1 win for Trinity. 1 win for Unsigned 5, 1 win for Trinity. Like, it's just so good, right? We are going blow for blow for blow here. It's just alternate rounds, right? Who is going to break the curse first? Who is breaking the pattern, the status quo? How do we progress from here? It's walls upon walls at Rubble, right? And everyone is just struggling for some sort of control.
Gotta go.
Yeah, control the name of the game for these teams here. 12 trying to find himself an opening onto the B side. There's no sentinel, but Satnas is watching for that peek out of the toxic screen. Onto the C side they go. Paranoia does well to try and stave off the aggression, but J-Lo swings right into it. Daiki though, gonna find more with that stinger of his. J-Lo will shut that down. Comes down to that 3v3, but look at the ultimates on the side of Trinity. Seekers to come through. Gonna give up Pivot's position as the showstopper goes barreling straight onto the side. He takes himself out, but Reverie falls with him. J-Lo's down as well. It's gonna be Fivum now to do it all for the team. 1v2. The spike planted for him. Finds the first, but doesn't know where the second is. But Tank taken down low, but not out. Trinity will bring themselves to 6.
Blow for blow, but tank. 8 HP to his name. Jumps right on that ledge. And they were just none the wiser. Satnas having a little bit of a quiet game, huh? Usually we gas that guy up. That guy is kind of insane. But look at that, Daiki. I mean, this one from Decoy, kind of interesting. Blew himself up together with his opponent. Right, and unfortunately for Fivum, just not looking the right way, right above his head. So a little bit difficult for him to swivel onto that angle, right, to try and get that line of sight. So understandable for Vivim, right? But once again, right, struggling for that bubble control. J-Lo swings right in. Satnas just takes him out. Persona gets stunned up. He knows that the guy is 1 HP, so he just stands right in there. Convergence buff going to be used. Nightfall to follow as well as the tank just gets absolutely mute out of this A side. No way he's gonna be able to stay alive. Viper's Pit to boot. And they want this round.
It's 3 ults invested now for Unsigned 5. They have to get this round, if not, it's just a bad trade for them. There's gonna be 3 players coming in from the flank, but they still have a thick green smoke ahead of them to clear. Don't have too much utility to work with to try and clear it. They do have the paranoia though, that gives them somewhat of an edge, but spraying right through that smoke, they're trying to find a bit of damage here. Now that Viper's Pit is gonna fall down, and Daiki is trying to collapse onto Revere's position. Prowler to spot him out, but the time I don't think is in his favor right now, as Reverie is just playing things to perfection. Takes him out as well. Again, they're going blow for blow as Unsigned 5 find themselves on 5.
round before the switch.
Last round before the switch. It got dicey though. I mean, for the fact that you spent 3 ultimates for that round, it came down to the wire. Reverie had to clutch it out for his team in a 1v1. That should not have even happened. The amount of utility that they, decided to use on that round. But of course, I think it's worth. I mean, it's surely worth, because this knocks Trinity down to a low buy. They don't have much money left, and I think that outlaw buy on Persona is pretty big as well, because, well, they just don't have money. Right? No armors, light armors to boot.
There are 4 players leaning to this position. No. Hear a bit of noise, perhaps trying to go for the guided salvos here. Persona is just creeping his way up, finds the shoulder of the tank, and Pippin doing his due diligence to clear Decoy's position. Now in they go, overdrive being used, taken out by 140 from Tree. Straight through that smoke is great, as 12 is gonna fall. That's gonna be a rifle upgrade for Satna's Reverie. Taken out at long range by that Stinger. That's gonna give Trinity now that numbers advantage.
My Stinger doesn't do that. That doesn't look right at all. 140, getting even closer with that Stinger. The run and gun is not quite enough, as Daiki swoops in from behind. And we push things to 7-5. Unsigned 5, no matter how they tried, were unable to overcome this 2-round lead from Trinity. They were just always one step ahead of them. And if I'm not mistaken, that also means that we literally went blow for blow all the way, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was alternate rounds every single round, yeah?
Yeah. I think so. It should be.
We can look at the scoreboard later on, alright? Let's take a look at some player cams first. Patank has a huge bottle of... Can we even say brands? I don't think we can. Of whatever he's drinking, right? And I love it that Trinity looks so relaxed, right? They're looking so happy. They're just happy to be here, right? But happy to be here also with the skill to back it up. Now that's a deadly combination, right? Stress-free. And oh, it's just Persona. Persona, he finished his dinner. I think he's wiping his hands. I see it. And yeah, he's gonna lock in now. And let's see if it makes a difference. Right? A hungry guy is not a guy at full potential. So we need to see it. We want to see it. They're looking pretty stress-free as well, right? Unsigned 5. They're looking happy. They're smiling. They're calming. This looks like it's gonna be a good game, right? The mood is good, everyone looks good, everyone looks ready to play some good Valorant. And let's see what these two teams have in store for us, because right now on this map, we are going the distance. Look at that, blow for blow, every single round is ultimate. So I guess it really comes down to who wins the pistol, Grim.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think this map could go the distance. Looking at how it's going right now, I do want to see how Trinity want to play this double initiated comp though, because we haven't really seen it on stream so far, but they've looked pretty good in the open qualifiers on it. So definitely they have some sort of game plan up their sleeve. But speaking of game plans though, look at Unsigned 5, just 3 players walking up C, getting full control over that, and Trinity still yet to make too much distance away from their spawn.
I mean, that's what Trinity did to Unsigned 5 earlier on in the game, right? The push from C was always so good. Daiki has been spotted and now he's gonna get encroached upon by all these players. Persona blindsides him. Quick dink to the head, and that's gonna be Daiki out of the picture. The 4 players left remaining on the side of Trinity will be running onto A to get that spike down, but it's still 5v4, man disadvantage for Trinity as Decoy. He knows that his team is at a disadvantage, so he's going for the hero play. But look at that! The up down from Reverie and J-Lo gets absolutely dismantled by Decoy. How is that even possible?
Yeah, Decoy is just so sharp right now. He's able to get healed up by the regrowth from Sky, the tank as well. But that's going to give Trinity that numbers advantage as now Unsigned 5, they have to try and find a way back into this. They do find a couple of kills, but Fivum's taken down low, has to play this 1v2. Again, Trinity, 4 players tagged down low, but time running down.
Not that scary.
The tank collects 3 in a round. Trinity pick up the pistol once again. That's going to give them a 3-round lead.
Oh no. This map, is it just going to be a pistol difference?
One enemy.
Right? Is it going to be a pistol difference that determines who is going to take the map? Because right now, blow for blow, yes. But they are just really, you know, going the distance here. the pistol round is all that matters.
Yeah, the pistol, you should be able to pick up the second round right after that. He's a little bit of an adventure. He does manage to cross, though no one's looking at him. Elo does suspect something, but it's just the one he gets. That's just a ghost on the ground now. So no weapon upgrades in the hands of Unsigned 5 so far. They do have a couple of sheriffs on the board to try and make things a bit more expensive, but Tank collects 2 with that phantom.
Blinded.
Yep. Go 12 with the long distance sheriff.
standing.
Domes 140. Decoy
Spike plant.
finds Reverie in return. The spike does drop. But if you're the last player on the side of Unsigned 5, what do you do? It's 12. Trying to wriggle his way into this round.
Toxin screen down.
Okay, guys. Grenade! Yeah, no way back into that. Didn't really have the health to work with. But again, it is going to be just a eagle here for Unsigned 5, so they should have the money in this coming round, and this is where it really counts. Right? This is where you want to try and get ahead to recover the rounds that you've lost and try to tie things back up if you're Unsigned 5.
Yeah, let's see if Unsigned 5 can put things back on track here. A bit of a desperation play onto Rubble. They're just running down Daiki, and they do manage to find him. So that is a good play, but right now on the other side of the map, 12 needs to be the one to hold things down. Beautiful shot from Decoy. What was that? Satchels all the way to the back side and domes him right in the head. Good crosshair adjustment right there. Satnas throws the drone, tries to see if there's any players coming in from CT, and he will hear it. There is at least 2 players there. The spike has already been dropped down. Pink shells just to push them a little bit further back. J-Lo goes looking. Kill. Decoy pops the showstopper and does find Vivum as well. Persona and Reverie, the dynamic duo, swing right out the smoke and brings the advantage back on the side of Unsigned 5. The last player is just gonna be the tank, and he will find nothing in return.
Good round overall by Unsigned 5. Even though they did lose out on quite a number of players. But it is that showstopper as well as the Seekers now that were invested by Trinity, so I think they would be really happy to get those 2 out of the way.
Yeah, definitely. And it wasn't even that bad, right? They took out quite a lot of guns from the side of Unsigned 5. So for Trinity, they are sitting pretty, right? Unsigned 5, this is a very important round for them, right? They need to bring it closer. You can't go round for round again and again, especially when you haven't won a single pistol round. So they need to bring it back somehow, right? Unsigned 5, they need to make something work, and they need it in this one round. Vivum, with that judge, does a little bit of chip damage, but that's going to be healed up by the Sky from Trinity real quick. J-Lo, on the other hand, has a judge of his own on the other side of the map of A. And is going to be holding this down. They need to use the utility to clear J-Lo. With the judge, is never able to find a kill with it, unfortunately. Reverie forced to cover up. And Vivum, with a judge in hand, that is not the weaponry you want to be helping your team get across the finish line here. Are you aware that there is a player on their right side, swings it, he has a judge for it, Paranoia goes out. Counter Paranoia is perfect for Trinity. And right now, it's just an absolute bloodbath. Daiki will fall, donates a gun over to Vivum, and 2v3 we go.
This contact play, perhaps for Decoy, an off angle, but he will get taken out by. Well, still the time he's gonna be running down though. This doesn't get caught out. It's all up to 12 in a 1v2. Now taps the spike, finds the shot, a clean headshot, and that I believe is going to give Unsigned 5 a 2 rounds in a row, clutching it up for his team there, and gets the Viper's Pit off the back of that.
An important round right there. Right, it seems like the streak has been broken. 2 rounds in a row for him.
Enemy remaining.
And right now, I mean, he's just so close. Look at his last flick. Reacts upon it. Headshots. With that tiny micro adjustment of the crosshair, it's impeccable for 12. And let's see if Unsigned 5, they can keep this ball rolling or not. Trinity down to a low buy, and J-Lo is about to have a field day with this one. He doesn't. As Setnas with the Stinger reigns supreme once again. Daiki blindsides 12. Not again. It's a thrifty round for Trinity. Their sheriffs are just so on point.
The Thrifties are where they look the most dangerous. It doesn't matter if they're using rifles or just that Sheriff is still able to find that headshot. Sanna's taken down low, makes it actually a 2v3, but Daiki is posted up in an off angle that neither of the players expect. Will collect onto both of them as Trinity now find themselves at double digits.
Nah, you're right, Grammy. They should just buy sheriffs every round. Why do they need to buy guns? Trinity just rocked the sheriff. And there's just no chance for Unsigned 5 at all. How many Thrifties have we lost?
Way too many. Way too many is the answer.
Only right answer. You're right. Way too many.
Toxins going up. Toxins
Unsigned 5, they have 3 ultimates available, 1 big pit, and a conversion pass as well.
Perhaps want to try go for a Thrifty on their own, but Daiki is watching and waiting. Gets both those kills. You can see Trinity are just holding so passively, waiting for Unsigned 5 to make a move. Trailblazer will clear a lot of space. Persona gets spotted out, and he's just holding for it. Now on for the ace, perhaps if he's able to find these last 2 kills. But J-Lo,
1 enemy remaining.
Daiki who collects onto the 4th, the tank. Sure that ace doesn't go in favor, but flawless round from Trinity now to bring them to 11.
Daiki, look at these kills from him. 1-2, clean one. Reacts on the diamond to Persona as well. Reacts on the peak. And it was just extremely clean, right? First timeout gonna be, well, the second timeout gonna be used from Unsigned 5. As right now, Unsigned 5, they are the only people looking, you know, uncomfortable here. Right? Trinity, they look as comfortable as can be, sitting on all their timeouts. There is literally no reason for them to do anything. Right? They just chill and play their game because it is working.
Yeah, I mean, this timeout from Unsigned 5, the second one for them, none used for the side of Trinity. They look great so far on their opponent's map pick of Lotus. Unsigned 5, they have 5 ultimates. Surely you want to try and cook something up with those ults, but I don't think you want to invest too much into it. You really want to be able to cycle your ults well to close the distance between you and Trinity right now in terms of the scoreline. You will be able to still buy up. There is an up on Persona, so pretty hefty investment playing for this round instead of a potential overtime and a lot of players being stacked up to 8. I think 9 out of 10 of them on the server are going to be fighting for this rumble control.
Yeah, and Sona with this up, it's gonna be painful. Decoy will bite the dust. Daiki trades out onto Fivum. J-Lo goes for the upside play, but he gets flashed into oblivion. 140 with an easy pickup. Persona has to make something work. Nightfall gonna be used, but that's just to push them further back. No actual value from that Nightfall.
No fuel.
As right now the ball is in Trinity's court, they can rotate or they can stick to their guns and head on to A side. Seems like it's gonna be a rotate. Daiki finds Reverie and he is just clean with it. Dodges the op shot as well. What movement.
One enemy
Double
standing.
swing on 12.
Don't miss me too
And
much.
Persona is the last player remaining. Does not find the kill with that op, and the operator will fall as well. It's falling out of control here.
Match point.
Yeah, out of control is not an understatement. Even though they find their first shot, it is still Trinity who completely trade the numbers back in their favor. Now Decoy has an op of his own. Again, a couple of outs on the side of Unsigned 5, a broken bye. Hope is left on their side to try and find a way back into this map pick of theirs. They're now looking to take it all the way, overdrive to come through, but it's not looking good at all.
Last player.
Even trade, but Seekers will give that information. Onside 5, Reverie managed to close things out, giving them a lifeline into this map of Lotus.
Yeah, Reverie bailing his team out there, allowing them to go for even more rounds, but right now it's looking a little bit tough, right? Daiki, Decoy, all of these members are shooting, right? Setnas is just taking a backseat, but you know when this guy pops off, it's just going to spell disaster and ruin for Unsigned 5. Trinity is just looking absolutely unstoppable at this point.
Yeah, still 4 rounds needed by Unsigned 5. Let's bring us into overtime. So now the door going to be open, so you will be watching for that. Trinity is just happy to let Unsigned 5 perhaps make the first move. This kind of has been some part of a game plan of theirs, especially up against Motive on Breeze the last time around. When they met with nothing, they will go hunting themselves. All 5 players now stacked up outside of A. J-Lo is going to be the only one there to receive.
Poison's off.
Yep, receive into Daiki. Up shot goes wide, but that is going to be a sign for all of these teammates to enter the A site. J-Lo runs for the hills. He wants none of this. He's running back all the way into spawn as Decoy goes looking with that rocket, breaks the door with it, and the Viper's Pit will drop down. Trinity, they want to end this right here, right now.
Oh, from the shadows, has to clear Decoy out. He hears the footsteps, I believe, and he will take Fivum out. Just get chunked down though, but this advanced position from Satnas is great. Reverie is gonna fall, and there's still a Viper's hit ahead of them. They have to try and clutch this out if they want to stay in this ground, in this map of Lotus, but Tank knowing it, the Viper's hit takes them down low, finds one at the shorty, down to 2v2. 2, but Persona is tagged down solo. 140 still playing around the
One
back of the
enemy
side. The
remaining.
time is running
It's
out
over.
now. It's all
enemy remaining.
over for Unsigned 5. There is simply no time left as Trinity will win out on their opponent's map pick of Lotus.
Yeah, and look at the players on the side of Trinity. They look comfortable. They look happy. And the lights come on as well. It seems like they do have lights. They just don't want the lights on when they are playing. Maybe helps them focus. Who knows? But whatever they're doing is working. Right? Because they are looking absolutely solid on this map. Right? They look like a force to be reckoned with. There were no answers for all of their plays. And honestly, it's just the aim. Right? The aim on these boys are just so sharp.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. These guys, they're made to play Valorant.
We were saying if they manage to keep their form like how they looked against Motive, this definitely could be a done deal for Trinity. Looking at how they're shooting, so many thrifty rounds won by them. It's just insane to watch.
It is insane to watch. I have no idea how this is happening, right? They just look so clean, right? They just look so clean. And at the moment, I mean, Unsigned 5, they are great, but it just doesn't look like they had a response, right? It was close, competitive even on the first half, but as the second half rolled about, it was just... It wasn't even that Unsigned 5 was playing bad.
Yeah.
They're just getting out-aimed, right? And it was really just the sheriffs from Trinity that were just ruining their day, because every time they have a bye, every time something comes out, they just lose to sheriffs. It was like 2 or 3 rounds at least on that map.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I think, a bit too many Swifties given to Trinity. And I mean, Trinity, they just look so good, right? I feel like Unsigned 5, they do have like set protocols, they do have a game plan when coming into this map pick of theirs, but again, like you said, it's just Trinity who are simply shooting better today. Decoy going to be the MVP on that team, 22 and 17 KD with 289 ACS. 3 first kills to his name, definitely what you want to see from your duelist here. For them.
Yeah, I mean, Persona always, right, consistent. I mean, he had his, I guess, dinner, and he kind of powered up. That's why he's the MVP. But anyway, jokes aside, he's looking really good all the time, right? Very consistent duelist. J-Lo, once again, the sacrificial lamb, right? He's the one that's running in. Unfortunately, not getting the kills. A lot of times, he's actually holding the angle with the judge, but he's one of the few Neons that holds the judge, and I don't see him getting killed, which is kind of weird. I'm not sure what's up with that. But yeah, Decoy, Daiki, Batank, all of these players from Trinity are just on an absolute bloodbath today. Right? And if Unsigned 5 don't get their act together, they will get just as rolled on map number 2. I'm calling it right now. Right? They need to think of something, and they need to think of something fast, because right now, Trinity, they're running away with it. Decoy, 289 ACS, 3 first bloods, 1.05 KD, which is great for an entry duelist, right? And yeah, Trinity, they're looking good. Our predictions could be wrong again today, Grammy.
Nah, we're just pretty sure we don't caster curse Trinity, you know. It's all part of the plan.
It's all part of the plan. Right, all part of the plan. But yeah, Trinity, they're looking really strong. If you're a supporter of Unsigned 5, time to cross your fingers, right? Fingers crossed that they figure something out, right? All we need is for the young rising star of Singapore, J-Lo, to rise up to the challenge, and it will be a good day. But of course, before we even get to map number 2 of Split, we will be taking a quick short break. So go get some snacks and some water. Always remember to hydrate yourself, and we will be right back. good evening, everyone, and welcome back to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2, rest of Southeast Asia Regionals. My name is Lemon, and with me is Grammy, and we are your casters for today. Well, we are going on to map number 2. It's gonna be Split, and we are watching Trinity up against Unsigned 5. Right, it was a relatively close affair on the map number 1. So let's take a look at the map results real quick. Map number 1, yes, it looks like, doesn't look very close. I mean, it's 13-8, it's not that bad. Right? It was a very close affair on the first half. Unfortunately, I feel like Unsigned 5, they just lost a little bit too many pistol rounds. And that was actually the deciding factor which brought Trinity over the line. And just to note for everyone at home, this was Unsigned 5's map pick.
Yeah, so Unsigned 5, they kind of have to just try and regain perhaps some of the confidence, momentum in their favor, because we're now heading onto the map of Split, which is going to be Trinity's map pick. They've looked pretty good on it in the past, despite losing out against Motive the last time around. We will have the agent select on the screen, and again, it's going to be that double duelist, the bread and butter for Trinity.
Alright, Trinity looking good. Alright, Setna's on that neon. I mean, that's another thing that we want to see, right? I like how we have so many different neon players, right? But all of them have a different playstyle of neon.
Yeah.
Right? It's not the same. Right? Their aim doesn't look the same. The way that they swing doesn't look the same. The way that they slide, it's just different, right? It's just different types of movement for different types of players. And right now we are going to see Satna's neon. If I recall, his was the jittery aim type of hyperactive ADHD neon, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that's also something to be seen. I'm very excited to see this actually. I hate to say it, but after a while, the exciting part about the game is to see how the neon players play.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's just fun to watch, right? I mean, despite our everyone's dislike for the neon running in your face kind of meta, it does make things really, really fun to watch. Because again, it's just neon running in your face. You get to see a lot of different kinds of playstyles come out with the double duelist, the double controller here for both teams. You have that Vice coming in from Unsigned 5, starting out on the defense. That's definitely, I would say, a plus point for you, but considering that Trinity have this double duelist and they're starting out the attack, they have the chance to set the pace here as they walking straight into the crosshairs of players of Trinity. It's just going to be Persona playing Retake Simulator over on A.
I mean, if there was a statement to be made, that was it. Right? If there was a statement, that was the statement. The statement is that you don't walk into our faces. We will blow you right out of the water. Right? Right out of the water. There is no chance that you can swing in and win.
Hold on.
Not enough bullets, unfortunately. There's not enough bodies to throw as well.
I mean, look at this walkout. It's expected from Trinity. They know that Unsigned 5, they do have some sort of tendency to try and walk up and get a bit more space. They just play it patiently. It pays off for them. Now, picking up the pistol again. I think they've had a 100% pistol win rate so far in the series. And they're able to afford this buy. Unsigned 5 are not the type to force out a buy, but in terms of numbers though, they will try to make your life hard as possible. Daiki good for 2 with the Marshall, make that a 3rd with the Ghost, but it is going to be 12 who keeps that in check. But look at the positions now for Decoy as well as Sadna. Just
the pings come out as well.
Yeah, this judge.
Sadna knows exactly where he is, and with that judge, he's just gonna win the duel up against Reverie. No questions asked. It has begun. They look
it has begun.
comfortable. They look happy. And
Oh
Daiki,
my
this
God.
guy is just
enemy
aiming, right?
remaining.
Decoy, he shouldn't even be there. Why is he there? Right? He's in sewers with an outlaw looking for kills. Right? This really shows to you the confidence that these players from Trinity have right now. They know they're better than Unsigned 5. They know that there are levels to this. They are not on the same level.
That's a lot of damage, but still, it is going to be the Sentinel Persona who falls. Numbers advantage now in the favor of Trinity. And Sunaz will get healed up by the tank who has the regrowth. Now the retake has to come in for Unsigned 5. This is again a buy for them. So this is the round that
my
they
God.
really have to win to make sure this doesn't snowball out of control. But control is exactly what Trinity have coming in from the bank.
One enemy remaining.
Back. It's just the cleanup crew as Trinity will pick up that bonus. Still a donut on the board for Unsigned 5 and they look to widen the lead.
This looks like a pack it up moment, unfortunately. This is... I mean, it looks like Unsigned 5, they are very overwhelmed at what Trinity has, right? I feel like when you play a game, right, or you have a game plan, there has to be like a mental stack, right? Your attention is on a certain thing and how you want to execute a certain thing, right? Or you're looking out for certain things. But Trinity, they are all over the place, right? They rolled you at B main, they took the site, there's still a flanker in mid, and then while you're trying to go through all those smokes up on rafters, the mid guy comes in, and it's just overwhelming to a point where Unsigned 5 is just completely just bamboozled. They have no idea what to do, how to react, and they're just getting run over because the pace, the tempo that Trinity has is just so overwhelming. Look at them.
A side already under control. Trinity, I think numbers on the board as it's again going to be Persona, the lone player left alive on Unsigned 5. Looks to be a similar story to what happened on that pistol.
Yeah, it's just overwhelming, right? They are just so fast that Unsigned 5, they just don't have a response because they cannot rally themselves fast enough to react to anything.
Yeah, and even though you can see the attempt of wanting to fight, right? After the Trailblazer, you have the relay bolt coming in from Jail, but it's just way too many players there for Trinity, and they're able to force defense all the way back with the amount of utility that they have, just throwing the Hinder as well as their own relay bolt. And it's just Decoy flinging his mouse across the mousepad and clearing every single angle possible again.
I mean, Unsigned 5, right? What is their play here? What can they do to make it work? Because right now, it just looks like they don't have an answer. Grammy, what do you think can happen?
I mean, they've tried to go for fights, right? They've also tried playing back in their own buy rounds, and so far,
Nothing's working, right?
Yeah, nothing is working for them.
Guess we
If they're
just
able
make...
to
Up. Oh,
isolate
the
a
timing!
5, Daiki is good for 12. Sanaz gets stuck in place, but will collect onto that kill that gives them the numbers advantage. Hello!
No!
How are you allowed to do
One
that? Brings
enemy
it down
remaining.
to that 2v1. But Decoy,
Okay, now is
so
the chance.
sharp.
Alright, now is the chance to bring it back, but Decoy... Oh, Persona is just faster with that Phantom. And this is a chance for them. Unsigned 5, they put one round on the board. And here we go, guys. One round at a time we go. Almost ruined by Sundas, by the way. I'm not sure how he has gotten
Last
3
player
kills there
standing. One
on the
enemy.
rafters while stunned up. That is very impressive. But here we go. One round at a time.
First on the board, perhaps More to come. They do have Seekers as well as that Viper's Pit to work with. But again, look at Sanaz. He's already up in ramps. It's gonna make J-Lo so uncomfortable. He's gonna get taken out. Daiki, Persona as well. That's gonna be the anchor down over on A and free real estate to plant for Trinity.
Yeah, Satnas is just so sharp with that Vandal, and he is looking for more. He's pinging out the positions of the enemy team. Reverie tells Satnas that he is not to be trifled with. But as of now, bite is not enough. They have to just give it up. As the spike will blow on A, and the guns will be saved on the side of Unsigned 5.
Yeah, losing out on this means that economy will be back down in the dumps for Unsigned 5, so they really want to make sure that they can hold on to these rifles. But for Trinity, they've built up quite a bit of money, so they are just happy to go hunting for the last two players on Unsigned 5. Reverie should collect that kill, but there's still one more player, just barely misses the shot. And that's going to be the timeout for Unsigned 5.
Yeah, I mean, a timeout is in order. Alright, they need to find a way to stop this attack from happening, but at this point, you have tried playing back. You have tried holding, you have tried aggressing. So far, none of it has worked out. Perhaps it's, I don't know, you have to just wait for Trinity to make a mistake or something.
Yeah, but Trinity are looking like they can do no wrong. Especially since how they've been playing on this map of Split. It's just them running rampant, right? You have Sanaz just sliding straight up into ramps, gets so much control for his team, and the rest of the team can just flood right onto that site. And even then, it's just... It can also be things like Daiki just on that lurk, finding multi-frags, 3Ks after 3Ks. For Unsigned 5, it's gonna be an uphill battle from here, especially since Trinity now have a 4-round lead. Again, they do have a couple of outs to work with, perhaps one more from Persona in the form of the Steel Garden if he can find a kill, but for Trinity, playing it a bit more passive this time. Go for more default players. I say that Osanas is just running straight into ramps. He finds 2 with the judge. Vivum can't make it work from his position.
Player standing.
It's just Satnas with another 3K. Persona have to do his own thing over on A.
Yeah, Satnas jumping around with that neon, trying to find any sort of space
Thorns are live.
to try and find a kill here. Persona on the other side of the map, and once again, no answer for anything.
Yo!
Overdrive being popped just for the disrespect? Oh man, insult to injury right there for Satnas. Or maybe, you know what, benefit of the doubt, let's just say that he missed it.
Maybe, but I think Trinity, they are definitely feeling confidence right now. Unsigned 5 can't keep saving here, especially since Sanaz is going to be walking into this. He does pick up on that one. He's going to give him the Steel Garden, but he's not going to be able to save as Decoy jumps straight in. That's not a decoy, that's just Decoy shooting.
I mean, now still no answer. J-Lo, unfortunately to say, James Bond at the bottom of the scoreboard.
I like this.
And Fivum is close to follow. This is not looking good if you're Unsigned 5. This might be one of the most devastating blows for them yet.
They have the right read again onto B. They go. It's completely wide open. Seekers to come out to try and get more information on where Unsigned 5 might be playing and a bit more space to play with too. Decoy is good. Daiki.
Oh my god.
Enemy remaining.
It's just a Trinity show here as Decoy and Daiki find all the kills. Satnas chimes in too. It's going to be the lead at the half for Trinity.
I mean, like,
Enemy remaining.
we went from casting a game that was so close to an absolute wash. Like, this does not even look fair at this point, right? Unsigned 5 have no answers. They are unable to even fire back their guns.
Oh my god, it's all shotguns.
At some point, it just feels like bullying. It just doesn't feel fair.
Yeah, they've resorted to using the shotguns in close corners. Trailblazer is going to force 12 back off of this angle. Trinity, they will slowly creep up and try to make the most of this. JLo does find one though.
Okay, Vivum. A first is always a start. Vivum does find an opening frag. They know that there's a judge there. Satna is sliding around the side. Probably knows that the player is at pillar as well. Stuns out everything and the kitchen sink thrown onto Vivum. He's getting taken out by Decoy. The tank meanwhile takes out 12. And what looked like a good start for Unsigned 5 turns into Trinity's flavors once again. Satnas tries to go for the judge, but gets stunned up. Good trades here by Batank as well.
One enemy remaining.
And Reverie caught with his utility out. 2v1 for Persona.
Still guarded, but
Player
not a lot of
standing.
time to work with. There is a rifle though. Persona finds that first headshot. Now Decoy is just playing with his food at this point. Trying to bait him out, play the time, throws all his weapons on the ground, but the time has run out for Persona as Decoy will win them that round. Trinity just looks so dominant right now.
I mean, look at this, right? Up and above. Vivum did his utmost best. Right, he managed to find one. That was the important opening pick, but unfortunately towards the end,
Player stand.
it was just an impossible task to clutch it out. And 8-1 is the scoreline for Trinity.
This does not bode well for Unsigned 5 because their comp is, I don't think it's I'm out of here. Attack your side at comp. Trinity is just firing on all cylinders right now. Reverie does manage to find one in return, but a great flick from Decoy will shut him down completely. JLo is the only one left alive.
I mean, at this point, the confidence to do that, it's just, what am I even looking at? Right, he just walks straight through the snake bite. None of their plays make sense, but it's just because they are just brimming with confidence. Nothing can stop them at all. Look at this flick on Decoy. Bam! And Daiki walking through the snake bite just to add insult to injury. As Unsigned 5, once again, no response available.
Yeah. And Unsigned 5, the buy is not good. 2 judges. The rest of them, it's a couple of rifles, but mostly just guardians and 5 men hit for Trinity. Persona now gonna be tested completely flashed up. Sana's right beside him, but he still makes it work. Finds 2. JLo chimes in. Find 1. Daiki and 140 left to pick up the pieces now. Perhaps raining gunfire down from heaven. Daiki still managed to find a kill, brings it down to that 2v2. Spike not really in their control, but has the right fit to work with. Vivo catches the timing, and it's all up to 140. Has it from the shadows to try and make a play and retrieve the Spike now.
Blunt's looking forward heaven. Heaven pots up to rafters. Has to smoke the corner as well. I think he hears the footsteps. Paranoia is going to reveal the position, but a quick run over by Vivum. Very smart play. Bamboozles 140. 140 has no idea what he's supposed to be looking at right now. And the smoke that he smoked
One enemy
actually
remaining.
allowed
Oh,
for
no.
J-Lo to sneak onto the site unnoticed. But the util. J-Lo, does he stick it? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the guts to do it. But he still wins the shootout anyway. J-Lo clutches it for Unsigned 5. Look at that smile on his face. Could this be the beginning
Last
of
round.
something special? The comeback from Unsigned 5. Can they make it happen?
They've
Spike down
definitely
A.
done it before, so definitely have the potential to do so, but they're not out of the woods
Player
just
standing.
yet. They're still at
One
7-round
remaining.
deficit here. Threat of double digits looms over their heads. Trinity looking for this last round and a half. They have that Viper's Pit. I think they had one more out, just an orb away. So this could look a bit dangerous for Unsigned 5.
Yeah, a little bit. Satna spots the jiggle. Oh my god, this guy's gonna give me motion sickness. Satna's decoy, dynamic duo, 12. Good opening pick on the Daiki. That's his counterpart right there. There's one more in the form of Batank, but that is a good start, if any. Satna's running right in.
what?
Vivum blown away. Reverie soon to follow. As the spike goes down, overdrive from Satna. He wants more. All he needs to do is follow those speakers. He's up in heaven. He's
enemy
spraying them
remaining.
down. And 140. And the rest of the team is here for the
some way to
cleanup.
die.
Decoy flicks to the ground. One tap to the head. And Persona bites the dust. 10-2 at the half.
Yeah, look at this movement from Sandas. He's able to somehow find the shotgun. Get a kill. Reverie follows suit as well.
Enemy remaining.
It's just looking so good for Trinity right now. Unsigned 5 now over on the attack. This pistol is a must win for them.
Yeah, a must win is an understatement. They have an entire gauntlet to slog through. Right? They need to win pistol. They need to win the map, and then they need to win the deciding map as well if they don't want to fall. Is the secret just 6-7? Like, is this Satna's guy just going absolutely ham?
Nah, he
On,
knows
like-
ball. He knows ball.
Yeah,
That's
this
why
guy
he's
knows
6-7.
something that we don't, right? And I mean, if you're on the side of Unsigned 5, right, and you're just down in the dumps, and then you look over and then you see who you're losing to, and it's just Satnas doing that. I'd see that in my nightmares, right? I would. Yeah, that's a little bit painful. Right? You're just losing to a team that's just memeing, and it's not even close, right? There is no answer. It's 2-10. Yeah, sure, it's Trinity's map pick, but it shouldn't be that big of a difference, I don't think.
I mean, Trinity just have looked so good on this double duelist. Able to find all the kills. Unsigned 5 just kind of left scratching their heads, wondering what it is they need to do. Because they've tried shotguns, they've tried optimized rifles, and nothing seems to be working for them on the defense. Although on the pistol, they do manage to find themselves a bit of space towards ramps, but there are going to be two players on that side itself, as well as Nike just playing their event.
It's fine, right? Because new half, new strategy, right? Now they are on the attack. Now they can put, the pedal to the metal against Trinity. But right now, Trinity is still fighting the upper hand as Decoy runs at them. Persona finds 140, the trades come through, and it's all across the board. The only difference though is that the sky on the side of Unsigned 5 is low.
One's activated.
Can still heal up his teammate, but not if Persona has anything to say about that. A quick headshot into a body shot, clean it up. And that is step number 1. Step 1 for Unsigned 5. They need this pistol round and they got it. It is not over until it's over, guys. It's not over.
Yeah, look at the buy from them. 2 rifles, a guardian, a judge. Okay, just one rifle. For Trinity though, there's a Bucky in the hands of Satnas. I'm not looking forward to this. He's in the right spot as well. Persona will find a kill. He's good for 1, and that's gonna be opening up that A side. Not to keep to get that space in heaven, so they won't be pushing it into that shotgun just as of yet.
Yep, J-Lo taking space, but Satnas has a Bucky with his name on it. Upgrades to the judge, slides in, but Pivot is ever at the ready. Persona giving Daiki a taste of his own medicine from round 2. Right, using that Marshal to kill 3 of them. And 12 cleans things up. So Unsigned 5, win the pistol, win the bonus. Right now, you just need a couple more rounds. One step at a time, brick by brick.
Yeah, knowing that they have the gun advantage in the round, taking full advantage of it as well. I think it's 4 of the guns brought into this bonus. Trinity now with the buy, Satna's back on that shotgun, this time a judge. Yes, again, 3 players leaning towards this A side. J-Lo somewhat being set up here with that paranoia, manages to dodge all the bullets like he's in the Matrix and finds himself some space to work with the defense.
Daiki, a little bit of an awkward situation. Decoy finds J-Lo. That's good. That's 1 fallen out of their side. Persona and the tank is just trades upon trades. They're going blow for blow now. Trinity. 2 players left remaining, but they need to clear out 140. They need to remove this guy out of the equation, or it's an absolute disaster. 140 in the clutch. He does it all alone. No help needed.
It looked good for Unsigned 5, but 140 from the shadows. He strikes. He's able to collect onto all 3 players on Unsigned 5. What looked to be a good start from them. It just collapsed entirely under the hands of 1 man. 140 definitely not doing 140 with that Vandal of his headshots all around. That's going to give Trinity 11 points on the board.
This is an important round. You lose the bonus, whatever. It's called a bonus for a reason. Right? But what now?
Oh no.
What now is that J-Lo did not think to look behind his smoke, and he gets absolutely punished for it. Meanwhile, Satnas as well as 140 go on an absolute rampage. They're just pushing right out. Reverie gets dinked through the wall. Persona down low as well. Decoy is still peeking this guy. He has less HP than him. How does he have the confidence to do this?
He just knows he's sharper, he's just quicker on that trigger. As I say that though, Persona does even out the numbers. Giving Unsigned 5 a little bit of a fighting chance back into this round. But look at this, 2 players looking to play spoiler, looking to take the spike out of the picture, out of the hands of Reverie as he falls. Persona, they found him as well. Decoy will find a kill. 12 on an island, so much to do, so little time. 30 seconds left on the clock. Spike stuck in enemy territory right now as he's been spotted out. He has to try and win this out. Make sure that they don't get to series point, but get to series point they do as Batang to close it out. It's 12 on the board for Trinity.
Match point and series point for Trinity. 1 round away from dropping Unsigned 5 into shark-infested waters, where they will meet their rematch up against a new and improved XLB. I don't think anyone wants to go into that lower bracket, right? XLB, the Grim Reaper of this tournament. They've taken out Motive, they've taken out Rival, and whoever drops down to the lower bracket is in for a hell of a time. Still got it.
activated, and it's a Hail Mary play from Unsigned 5. They need this round, they need something to work, but Tank is on the site trying to get a kill. Persona has to trade it out. The kill feed lights up green, he lights up blue, it's all over the place. As we have no idea what is happening. Everyone is going down, but as the dust settles, it's just one person. It's Fivum, all alone. And there is no hope. They are going to get dropped into the lower bracket. Satna still going at it. 6, 7, 6, 7. This guy is not stopping. He is still going. But right now, Unsigned 5, they are not going to like what they see in the lower bracket.
Well, I guess Styron got his wish. He will now be facing Unsigned 5 down in that lower finals. As Trinity booked their ticket to Split 2 Southeast Asia, booked their ticket to that grand finals. They will now be waiting for whoever comes up to meet them.
Yep, and honestly, next week's game is going to be an absolute banger, right? We have a rematch. XLB up against Unsigned 5. And the winner of that goes on to fight this absolute demon of a squad. Trinity, sitting comfortably on that throne. Right, no one seems to hold a candle to them. A clean upper bracket round. I think they only lost like one map so far, if I'm not mistaken. And that's to Motive as well, nonetheless. Right, so as of now, insane showing. Right, and you know, it's not over yet if you're an Unsigned 5 supporter. There is still that lower bracket run. But it's not going to be easy at all. Right? I think there's a lot of work to be done for the squad after today's crushing blow. I think there's a lot to be said, a lot to think about. And I hope that they do come back stronger.
Yeah, I mean, the last time in Split 1, I think Unsigned 5 also made it to that upper final, got dropped by Motive, I think, down to the lower finals, and that's where they fell short, right? So it's a little bit dangerous for them. Will it be the same kind of story, or will they manage to turn things around and qualify to Split 2 itself? That remains to be seen, but we will have the scoreboard in front of us, and the MVP is going to be none other than Satnaz, the ADHD Neon himself.
I mean, not surprising at all seeing his performance in that map of Split. He went absolutely insane, right? There was just, I mean, they were all having a lot of fun, right? But Satnaz is just running it, right, with this Neon. And honestly, I don't think anyone from Unsigned 5 can even shoot this guy. This guy is sliding all over the place. Persona tried his best as usual, right? The most consistent player on the side of Unsigned 5. He's always up there, always sharp, always on point. But unfortunately, today was just not his day, right? Faced up against Trinity, that is just, I don't know, it just feels unstoppable today, right? Today is just their day. All right, they will move on comfortably to that final. Satnaz, once again, 333 ACS is a very nice number. Right, 4 first kills, or rather first bloods. And yeah, he's having a whale of a time. You can see, right, that Trinity, they're just enjoying themselves. They're having so much fun. Right, maybe a little bit too much fun sometimes, but they're having fun, and that's really important.
I mean, MVPing while 6-7ing all the way, I think.
Yep. Yep. This guy knows something. Right?
Yeah, he knows something. I think it's the 6-7 buff. I think we should all 6-7 from now on.
Oh, okay. Maybe interview if he's the person getting interviewed. Maybe we can get him to do it, and then we can all do it together. Obviously, he knows something we don't. Maybe it's a good luck charm or something. I don't know, but it's working, right? It's working. Whatever they're doing, it's working, right? And I think, you know, yeah, this split has been, to me, unpredictable, but also I think this is one of the best splits that the entire region has seen. Right, this split is so competitive. Anything can happen. Any team can just come out and win. And we have seen upsets, right? I mean, back in the older times, right? How would you ever imagine that we would see Rival and Motive out of the picture, out of the running in our own split? I think that's just something that is unfathomable until this split.
Yeah, it's both of the teams that qualified to split 1 falling short in split 2. Instead, it's just a lot of new faces that find themselves in this this deep into the playoffs, right? The top 3 now is all 3 of the teams are from completely different regions, and I think that's great to see. You have XLB coming in from like towards Taiwan region, and then you have the Mongolians in Trinity who's carrying the spirits of the fallen Mongolian soldiers of like Breakpoint and the rest of them along with him, as well as Game On, right? And then you have Unsigned 5. Despite losing today, they still have a fighting chance in that lower finals. But we will be having a player interview, that winner's interview, so let's see who it is going to be.
Oh, I love
Hey, hello, Satnam. Dude, I think Grammy might be your biggest fan right now because we have been seeing you, 6-7ing your way to victory. It's looking really good. So congratulations, by the way, on your victory. Well, I'll start first with the questions, right? I just wanted to know, going up against Unsigned 5, do you guys prepare like a lot? Like, do you guys, over prepared to the point where that's why split looked so easy for you guys, or what happened on the second map? Because you guys look like you guys were just rolling them over.
After we won Motive, we didn't really scream that much. We just screamed like 4 times a day, and yeah, that's it. I don't think that they're just good.
So it was just like a routine, 4 times a day, and that's it. And you guys are just chilling, right? So there's nothing very special. You guys are apparently just that good. You guys are just that good. Grammy.
I mean, they're not that good. I think they're good, but like, not like I just can't.
Like, you guys are better. You think you guys are better? I mean, full confidence.
Confidence
right?
is good. Confidence is good. Yes.
I think from me, the question I had was because you guys played GXR before and you lost on Lotus, right? So I think you guys brought in a different comp this time around. Was there like a plan behind it?
At first we had that comp, but Dicky decided to double type. So with that agents, we only screamed like 3 times, and and then we changed it back. To the old one.
Yeah, because I think this one looks a lot better for you guys with like more practice.
Yeah. And then after we lost, we were like, why did we change this pick?
I mean, you guys look like you're having a lot of fun. Is that the team atmosphere for you guys? Like, you guys are just enjoying yourselves, and if you guys are winning, it's even better, right? We saw you guys. Oh, by the way, I was very curious. I just wanted to know, do you pop that neon out accidentally, or were you just having fun? And you accident. Yeah, we were very confused. We're like, you were hunting Persona and you pressed it, right?
Yeah, I was doing the timid moment, but I accidentally clicked on X.
Okay, so it wasn't no BM, just accidentally pressing. Okay, just to clear that up. Very good. Grammy, any last questions for you before we let them go and celebrate their victory?
I mean, now that you guys knocked Unsigned 5 down into the lower bracket, who between XLB and Unsigned 5 do you want to fight? Do you want to meet in the grand finals?
XLB, because we wanna get our revenge. Yeah.
Yeah, so the storyline is working out, right? Storyline is working out. Alright, Ken, thank you so much for the interview, Satnaz. Congratulations once again. You guys were fantastic playing today. And I'm really excited to see you guys perform in the finals. So have a good rest.
Thank you.
Oh, what happened there? I mean, those boys look like they have a lot of fun, right? In their gaming house, and yeah, I'm very happy to see that they're performing. And honestly, you can see, right, the confidence is brimming from them, right? And yeah, I'm really excited to see how they perform. So the storyline is working out, guys. The storyline is we get to see XLB Revenge up against Unsigned 5, where Styron says he wants to face them and knock them out of the tournament. And we also have firsthand that Trinity wants to face XLB in the final to take their revenge. So this is looking up to be an exciting, finals moment. And yeah, I'm just so excited for next week. I cannot wait, Grammy.
Yeah, I mean, both of those matches are going to be best of 5, so I think it's whoever can play the long game, keep their stamina going for at least 3 maps, I think will win it out. And we will have to see if they're going to be tested for actually both XLB and Unsigned 5, because they lost for Unsigned 5, they lost the lower finals the last time around. For XLB, it is going to be their revenge match against Unsigned 5, but we will have the bracket updates. Today's games, Unsigned 5 against Trinity up in the upper bracket, Trinity knocking them down 2-0, and XLB knocking rivals out of contention. Now it is going to be Unsigned 5 and XLB in the lower finals, and whoever wins that out is going to be facing a very strong looking Trinity in that grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say, right? Trinity, looking at their path here, they 2-0 Unsigned 5, they knocked Motive to the lower bracket, but GXR managed to get a round off of Trinity. That's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think Sanas himself mentioned that they changed their comp last minute. They didn't really work out, and then switched it back. They looked great on Lotus, even better on Split, winning this upper finals out 2-0. And not only that, they booked their ticket to Southeast Asia Split 2 itself, so we will be seeing them back against the rest of the regions, so that's going to be really, really interesting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, this split has turned out to be definitely one of the splits of all times. Like, this is, I've never been so, it's very difficult because it's been so many years, right, of casting and watching back then we only had MYSG scene, but right now with so many new additions, it kind of gets you fired up, right? I've never been so fired up about, regionals before. Usually there are some big storylines in the tier 1 leagues. Sure, that's exciting, right? But right now, something that is so close to home is starting to get so fired up, and it's just so exciting for me. I cannot wait for next week. Of course, if you guys are also unable to wait for next week, there is some Valorant action happening on our social media, so do check us out there. Valorant Esports, MYSG, for Facebook, YouTube, as well as Instagram. And of course on Twitch, you have Valorant_MYSG, which you are at right now, so do drop us a follow to check all our content. And once again, today, my name is Lemon Tea, and with me is Grammy, and we have been your casters for today. And we hope to see you guys next week as well. So have a good night, everyone, and rest well.